Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The cartoon show to watch when you won't settle for just any cartoon show. No early American hero was as colorful as one man who walked from one end of this new land to the other, planting his seeds.
Hello, I'm walking from one end of this new land to the other, planting my seeds.
Didn't someone just say that?
Yeah, I know you, young fella. You're Johnny Appleseed. You walk from one end of this new land to the other planting apple seeds.
I'm afraid I don't plant apple seeds. I plant...
Orange. You plant orange trees.
No, I plant...
Lemons.
No.
Cherries, tangerines.
No.
Apricots, plums, pears.
No, and no.
Wake me when we get to the end of this fruit salad.
Blueberries.
No.
Strawberries.
No.
Huckleberries.
No.
Any kind of berry?
No.
Polynesian water mangoes.
No.
Alaskan goat papaya. No. Okay, I give up. What do you plant, young fella?
Here comes the part where we get chased into the next county.
I plant ragweed.
You plant ragweed?
I'll just be going.
Ragweed makes most people sneeze.
Oh, look at the time. I'm due anywhere else.
The legend of Johnny Ragweed Seed, a tale of dismay. Each morn he'd visit a brand new town and they'd chase him far away. Yeah, they'd chase him far away.
Every day, Johnny Ragweed Seed would visit a new city. As usual, Johnny planted his ragweed all over town, and as usual, the townspeople started sneezing.
You were supposed to hold the ladder.
When I had to...
Soon everyone was sneezing.
Gesundheit.
Even in the town saloon where two notorious bank robbers were planning their next job.
There's gotta be a way to knock off that bank in Midvale.
It's too well guarded, Bart.
There he is! There he is! Let's get him now!
What in the name of Pat Buttram is going on here?
Oh, it's my name. I have to.
Bert. Yeah, Bart? I think I just figured out a way how we can rob the bank at Midvale.
Really?
The legend of Johnny Ragweed Seed, a tale of dismay. Each morn he'd visit a brand new town and they'd chase him far away. Yeah, they'd chase him far away.
I think we lost our pursuers.
To say nothing of my lunch.
Maybe I should give it up. Change my name to something people like more.
Yes!
Please, I'm sorry I made you sneeze. I have to plant ragweed. It's my name.
It's okay. We like ragweed.
We do? Oh, yeah, we do.
You do?
Yes. In fact, I'd like to have you decorate my business with ragweed.
Really? Really and truly?
Yes, sir. I'm the owner of the bank in Midvale.
And so the dedicated planter planted his ragweed all around the bank in Midvale.
I planted ragweed around your bank, Mr. Banker, sir. Why are you two wearing clothespins on your noses?
That's in case we need to dry our laundry.
Excuse us for a second, please.
Well, Roosevelt, looks like I finally found someone who appreciates my ragweed.
Oh, they appreciated it, all right. They appreciated it to the tune of around $8,000. They'd have appreciated it more, but that was all the money the bank had.
That's my arm! There he is! He's the one who planted it! Get it! Go!
Johnny Ragweed Seed and his cat were quickly arrested on a charge of aggravated allergies and led off to the pokey.
The legend of Johnny Ragweed Seed is written in the wind.
Hold on.
They threw him behind some
Hey.
big steel bars in there.
Stop.
Hey, give me that one. What are you doing?
Sorry, I couldn't take one more chorus of that. Okay, take us to the slammer and put the cost of one banjo on the Kid Here's tab.
Johnny Ragweed Seed, how do you plead?
Like this, Your Honor.
But the clever cat wasn't about to give up. He grabbed Exhibit A, Johnny's pouch of ragweed seed, and launched its contents into the air.
Stop that cat!
Where are we going? We can't get away from them.
Hurry, we have to catch the 4:15 stagecoach and flee with this loot.
Can I take this clothespin off now, Bart?
Hey, I know these two. They're Black Bart and Beige Bert. They are two notorious bank robbers.
And here's all the loot from the bank heist.
Men, it would seem we've done a grave disservice to the good name of Johnny Ragweed Seed.
True, but it was too late. Johnny Ragweed Seed disappeared into the forest with his cat and was never seen again.
The legend of Johnny Ragweed Seed, the man they never found. If one fine morning you start to sneeze, then perhaps he's been around. Yeah, perhaps he's been around.
Hey, don't make me break another banjo, lady.
The legend of Johnny
Give me
Ragweed
that.
Seed, the man they
Hey,
never found.
hey,
if
give
one
me that.
fine morning you start to sneeze, then perhaps he's been around. Yes, perhaps he's been around.
The mice are back, Garfield.
So there are a few mice around. Big, fat, hairy deal.
You're not carrying your weight around here, Garfield. You're supposed... Oh, no. Squirrels! There are squirrels in the house.
And a couple of squirrels. So what?
Garfield, you have to... Oh, no! Now this? I can't take it anymore. I can't stand this. Ah!
I guess the herd of armadillos pushed him over the edge.
3,412, 3,413, 3,414 grapes.
All finished with the cowboys?
All finished, but Roy was supposed to be here to stand guard. Guard the fruit booker while I go find our missing fruit guardian.
Okay, Orson. Delicious. Can't you read the sign? It says, do not disturb. That includes you, Big O.
Roy, open this door. Roy! Hey, isn't that leggy supermodel Chixie Brinkley?
Trixie Brinkley, where is she? What's she wearing? And will she marry me?
Roy, you better get on duty. The big cockadoodle is visiting this county today.
I don't care who's visiting. I'm not... Whom did you say is visiting?
The big cockadoodle.
Yahoo! Up, 2, 3, 4. 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 I'm guarding the fruit, Orson. Up, 2, 3, 4.
Roy.
Hey, I'll see you guys later. Please don't tell the big cockadoodle. Please, please, please.
If even one little grape is missing...
It won't be. Not a grape. Not a peach pit. Not a watermelon seed. Roy is on guard.
Do your job and you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, worry. Oh, fret.
Why so much anxiety, Roy? You remind me of me.
You're right. I shouldn't panic. I should be calm, collected, and... What are you eating?
A grape.
A grape? You ate a grape? Come back! Orson says that if even one grape is missing, he's gonna report me to the big cockadoodle. Guard the fruit! I'm gonna find another grape. Grape, must find a grape. Grape. There's gotta be one grape left on the vines here. Nothing. Not one grape left. There's gotta be a place I can get my hands on a grape. Ha-ha! Of course! I should have thought of this before. There it is. They'll have a grape. I hope there isn't a line waiting to check out. I don't have much time. No one is waiting. This is my lucky day. Here they are. Grapes! 0.1 ounces. Perfect. I'll replace the grape, and no one will ever... By the time I get out of here, this thing will be a raisin.
How come Roy isn't on guard duty like he's supposed to be?
How come? There's a very good reason, you know. Yeah, and you'd probably like to know what that very good reason is. Well, that is... Where's Roy with that grape?
Let's see. 80 cents a pound. This grape will cost me, carry the 3, subtract. Okay, 1/2 a cent. Oh, I hope they have change for a penny.
Wade, are you hiding something? Wow, that is one long limousine.
I wonder if the front seat and the back seat are ever in the same time zone. Whose is it?
There's only one individual who could have a limo like that. The big cockadoodle.
Roy, hurry, Roy.
Yahoo! How about opening another line, people? Before all the milk these folks are buying reaches its expiration date.
Make way for the big cockadoodle!
Hey, what's going on here? Where is Roy Rooster?
Hurry, Roy, hurry.
Oh, only one person ahead of me. I should be out of here in no time.
$81.77. Is it all right if I pay with coins?
Oh, money.
As you know, I represent all Rooster. I'm here to check up on Roy.
Roy, he was guarding our grape harvest. He must be around here somewhere.
And another nickel makes $2, plus a dime makes $2.10, and another quarter, wait, no, that is a Subway token.
And do you know anything about the whereabouts of Roy Rooster?
Who, me?
And to the duck, are there any grapes missing?
Grapes missing? Oh, no, of course not. There are no grapes missing.
I see. Are there any apples missing?
No, just that one grape. No grapes. Did I say a grape was missing? Oh, my. Where would I get a silly idea like that?
I want a recount on your grape harvest, and I want it now.
Now, wait just a minute, Mr. Cockadoodle. You can't just barge in.
I am the big cockadoodle. I can do whatever I want. Begin the recount at once.
Yes, sir.
Roy, hurry.
Next, please.
Here, just one grape. No coupons.
Paper or plastic?
Anything! Just get me out of here!
710 plus 900 in that basket.
Where is Roy Rooster?
Right here, sir. I'm sorry. I thought I heard a weasel by the hen house.
308, 309.
You were guarding the grape harvest, were you not?
That I was.
If even one is missing.
I am unafraid.
Okay, I counted all the grapes again.
And?
I'm afraid one is missing.
One is missing? But that's not possible. It's not.
Come along with me, Roy Rooster.
Roy's really in big trouble now.
It's worse than you think. This episode is over.
Oh, no. Is there anything we can do? See if Garfield will give us 2 more minutes.
I am afraid there's only one way we can possibly save Roy.
To be continued. But when?
In our next episode, of course.
Going to catch a bird. Gunther!
Garfield!
What are you doing chasing my bird?
Your bird? Oh, I suppose you had your name on it or something.
My house, my yard, my bird.
I thought the Arbuckle Kid owned the house.
Yeah, well, I own the Arbuckle Kid.
Oh, good point. Now, Ludlow, you look for food here while I go search in another yard. And remember, stay away from cats.
Yes, Father dear. My dear Daddy always worries too much about pussycats. But I guess that's what daddies are for.
Gunther, old pal, I think there's only one way to settle this. And stay out! Any birds in this yard are mine! Who does he think he is, horning in on my birding territory? Why, I oughta... Well, hello there. Observe the fine bird-stalking technique, the secretive means by which the cat approaches, the cunning way he hides so as not to be spotted prematurely, the graceful manner in which he sprints for his quarry, the ballet-like technique with which he launches himself into the air, the stupid way he runs into the lawn sprinkler.
I know you. You're that kitty cat I like to play with.
Ludlow.
Remember the time you tried to make me into a sandwich? And my father came and mopped the place with you? That was fun. Hey, let's play cat and bird. I'll be the bird, you be the cat.
All right, what do I have to do?
You pretend like you're about to devour me. Like this.
Hey! You come out of there!
You didn't floss after lunch, Mr. Kitty Cat.
Oh, I've got you. Or is that my tonsils?
Ludlow, where are you, son?
I'm here in the kitty cat's mouth, Father dear.
What?
Oh, hey, I didn't take this. I didn't. Hold it. I don't want to play with you anymore. Let go of me. Oh no, tree. Fortunately, I missed the tree. Unfortunately, I didn't miss the house.
Come on, Ludlow. Let's get you out of this yard.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitty Cat.
I'd wave back, but that would involve finding a part of me that still functions.
I'll find us some food, Father dear.
Just stay away from cats, Ludlow. Oh, boy.
Hello, Mr. Pussycat. Would you like to play a game?
Yeah, let's play Grab the Birdie.
That sounds like fun. How do you play Grab the Birdie? And is it anything like Go Fish? Or what are the rules?
Shut up.
Can two play it? Is there a computer version out yet?
Oh, my my aching everything. From now on, the only birds around me better be served with cranberry sauce.
I got a Boyd! I got a Boyd! First time ever, I got a Boyd!
Can you win money playing Grab the Birdie?
Shut up!
One of those two is going to be very sorry. But it's not my problem. So what if Gunther eats that cute little bird? Hey, don't look at me like that. You worried about the bird? Okay, you go save him. Who'd even want to eat a bird? Okay, I know what you're thinking. I'm a rat because I won't go save Ludlow. So have it your way. I'm a rat. You can stop looking at me like that because I'm not saving him. All right. Stop nagging. I'll save him. I want you to know I'm only doing this for you.
Are we still playing Grab the Birdie?
Shut up!
Who's winning?
Be quiet!
You're not going to eat that.
Why not?
Well, look at him. He's simply full of fat grams and cholesterol and calories. Probably has MSG in him, too.
But he's just one tiny boy.
That's how it always starts. One tiny hot fudge sundae, one tiny pepperoni pizza, one tiny bird. Next thing you know, you're the size of a bus. Well, they're your love handles. Enjoy your meal, Tubbo.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't want to be fat. Here, take this.
Well, okay. But before I go, let's have 50 push-ups. Let's go. Move it, move it, move it!
1, 2, 5, 9...
Let's get out of here, bird.
11, 43, 9. Hey!
Is this a new game?
When did Garfield get interested in physical fitness? Hey! You come back with my boy!
After this, can we play shuffleboard or a few hands of Old Maid?
I'm starting to regret saving them.
Oh, goody. Are we going for a ride?
Next season, I'm having it put in my contract. No more recurring characters. Wave to Gunther, Ludlow.
Where's that bus's next stop?
Let's put it this way. I hope for Gunther's sake there's a restroom on board. Or at least a sandbox. Anyway, for reasons of safety, I suggest you stay away from cats.
But you're a cat.
I warned you about trying to catch my son.
I didn't mean your safety. I meant mine.
And another thing.
Father, can I play with a kitty too? Can I?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The cartoon show to watch when you won't settle for just any cartoon show. Kick Odie off the table. Done. Mail Nirmal to Abu Dhabi. Done. Sharpen claws on furniture. Finished. Let's see what's next. Eat everything in the refrigerator. Haven't done that yet. You can get a lot more done in a day if you make out a list in advance.
What is that cat up to now? Garfield? Garfield, you're eating the dinner I was cooking for tonight.
Done.
Okay, I've had enough of this. You are going to come back here and answer for what you've done.
That's not on the list.
What a disgusting life. Being a cricket, so few chances for advancement. You can work and slave, and where does it get you?
Come back here. Come here. Come on.
Hold on. This could be something.
Now, right now. All right, I've had enough of you. I'm going to...
I know. Let me add it to the list. Get kicked out of house, land in heat bin geraniums. Proceed. Done.
All you ever do is sleep and eat. Don't you have a conscience?
Conscience? The cat needs a conscience. Here's my chance.
John's arm is getting better. Usually he only gets me as far as the begonias.
Excuse me, cat, but I couldn't help noticing that you are lacking something. You are without a conscience. I happen to be a conscience. My card.
Ichabod Cricket Freelance Conscience. Why does this remind me of a story I read once?
Pinocchio by Carlo Collodi. Open to the bookmark and read.
And so, the puppet who wanted to be a boy adopted the cricket as his conscience and...
Shh! Don't read too much. You want to get one of those letters from the lawyers at Disney?
Not now, Odie. I have to recook the meal Garfield ate.
Gee, I never had a conscience before. We'll try it for a day.
Now just do as I say, and you'll never get in trouble again.
Garfield, play with Odie and keep him occupied.
No, Odie, I don't want to play with you. I hate silly doggy games and I...
Garfield, this is your conscience speaking. You ought to do it.
You really think so?
Absolutely. John will be impressed.
Odie, you want to play rocket launch? Don't complain, Odie. You agreed to play rocket launch.
A-OK. Countdown. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
I wonder if I left anything out of this lasagna. No, of course. It needed a dog in it. How could I be so foolish? Garfield!
I think you should put some distance between you and John.
I didn't need you for that one.
Why couldn't she do the marketing? All you do is sit around the house all day doing nothing. Yeah, like watching hockey games is easy.
So I say to the guy, I am not a grasshopper. I hate that. I'm a cricket.
Hold on, Mr. Burnside dropped something. Oh boy, a 10-pound all-cholesterol, all-fat, tip-top sirloin steak. I can feel my arteries hardening already.
Garfield?
Oh no.
You don't want to eat that?
Yes, I do. Honest and truly, with steak sauce on it, I do.
It belongs to Mr. Burnside. Your conscience is telling you to return it to him.
Oh, this conscience stuff has its drawbacks. Okay.
Aha! I should have known. You're the one who swiped my 10-pound all-cholesterol, tip-top sirloin steak.
No, I found it, and I was going to return it, and, you know, I don't even believe this, and I know I'm telling the truth. Conscience, hold on tight.
I'll pound you like a cheap steak, cat.
I wonder if you can trade in a conscience, maybe get a new set of instincts or something.
Just do as I tell you, and everything will be all right.
Don't walk, but Joy Boy is right behind me. I'm gonna cross the street.
Stop! The sign says don't walk. Your conscience says you have to wait till it says walk.
Come on, change.
Come on, come on.
There, I can walk now.
I got you now, cat. You can't get away. You're trapped. I have to go grill a steak.
I'm trapped. There's no way out. Except through this door.
Halt! The sign says do not enter. Your conscience tells you that it is wrong to disobey a sign like that.
I've gotten into nothing but trouble listening to you. I'm going in there, whatever it is.
Also, your conscience tells you that this is the Elm Street Dog Kennel.
No, good dog. No, help! Never do that to a cat. Or that.
You see, if you'd listened to your conscience, some of that wouldn't have happened.
Let's see. I just remembered something about this book. Ah, here it is. Read this.
And so Pinocchio looked down at the cricket, and with one deliberate move, the wooden boy crushed the little beast. It wasn't like that in the movie.
No, but that's the way it was in the original book. And here...
Garfield, let's talk about this. I'm your conscience, Garfield, and your conscience says the movie had a happier ending. Stop! Listen to me! Don't bash the cricket!
The old stare him in the face until he wakes up routine isn't working. And the slap him silly with a cattail routine isn't making it either. Time to call in the heavy artillery. Odie? Yes, it's the cold nose in the middle of the back routine. Gets him every time.
Wait, let me have one last look at the old farmyard. Farewell, trees. Farewell, barn. Farewell, coop. Farewell to my dear trusted friends, Orson, Wade, Booker, Bo. And before I go, I would like to say goodbye to the people of New York City individually. Abercrombie, Allen, A. Abercrombie, Bernard, Murray.
Enough of this! Let us go.
Wait! I have 6 million more names to read. At least, let me give my regards to Broadway. Remember me to Herald Square?
Transform the limousine for air mode. We'll return at once to Chickenopolis for trial and sentencing.
Yes, big cockadoodle.
Orson, do something.
I wish I knew what.
Well, someone let the sheep in on this, man? I mean, like, what happened?
That was the big cockadoodle. He's in charge of all the roosters. He makes sure they crow when they're supposed to and that they guard the barnyard.
And he has taken our friend Roy away because of a missing grape.
One grape, man? Like uno grapo mono?
Roy was guarding the grape harvest and it turned out one was missing.
It's my fault. I ate one of the grapes. Roy went to the market and bought another grape to replace it.
He did? But there was still one missing.
It's my fault.
Your fault, Booker.
Well, before Roy went on duty, you had me watch the crops for a while, Orson. And well, I ate a grape.
You ate a grape?
Well, you didn't tell me not to.
Then the missing grape wasn't Roy's fault. It was mine.
But, like, Booker, why'd you keep this a secret, man?
I was afraid.
Come on, guys. We've got to save Roy.
Hey, Wait for me!
Sorry to wake you up, Lightning, but this is an emergency.
Like, how far is this Chickenopolis place they've taken Roy, man?
I figure if we ride all night, we can be there by dawn. Let's go!
What kind of place is this Chickenopolis, man?
It's the secret homeland of all chickens and roosters.
Roy Rooster, you know why you have been brought here? How do you plead?
Well, I thought this might be a good position, oh great and glorious Capon.
I do not find that amusing.
Neither did I, but it was in the script again. Sir, I cannot believe I am on trial here because one measly little grape was missing.
It isn't the grape, man.
Huh?
That was just the last straw in a lifetime of failings as a rooster.
You've been spying on me?
Merely protecting the good name of Rooster. Roy, it is your job to crow at the crack of dawn, is it not? To wake people up on the farm?
Yes.
And how many times have you done this?
Well, it means getting up kinda early.
How many times?
None. I've never done it.
None. Roy, has it ever dawned on you that you could be replaced by an inexpensive clock radio made in Taiwan?
Hold on!
The Orson said, slow down!
If we slow down, we may be too late!
Wait, you understand why I didn't speak up? You understand being afraid?
Absolutely, Chicky. And you understand it always makes things worse. Take it from me.
I know.
You don't crow at dawn. You don't guard the crops. What do you do all day, Roy Rooster?
Play practical jokes.
What do you do?
I play practical jokes.
So our scouts tell us. You hit others with pies. You cause pain and suffering to others for your own amusement.
Yeah.
You even laugh at the discomfort of others.
Oh, go ahead. Lock me up. Throw away the key.
For the example you have set, I should bust you down to an egg. Roy Rooster, for being a disgrace to the good name of chicken, I hereby sentence you to...
Wait! Stop! This is all wrong! Roy is innocent.
What is the meaning of this?
The missing grape was my fault. Roy wasn't even on duty yet when...
Stop! It wasn't Roy's fault or Orson's. It was mine. I ate the grape.
Oh, wow. You... Why didn't you tell us this back at the farm?
Because I was afraid. I kept my beak shut because, well, I was afraid of what you'd do to me.
And you're not now afraid?
Sure I am, but I couldn't live with myself if Roy took the rap because I was a coward. So, whatever you're gonna do to him, you ought to do it to me.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do to you, young chick. I'm going to say, you're going to be quite a rooster someday. Honesty and courage is all it takes, and you seem to have plenty of it, young fellow. All charges against Roy Rooster are hereby dismissed. Have a safe journey home.
Maybe I'll give that crowing at dawn stuff a try.
If you don't, I know someone who will be ready to take your job.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Needs work.
Anyone want to stop somewheres and pick up some grapes?
Wade?
Garfield, dinner is ready.
What lovely words to wake up to.
I fixed a small meal for you, Garfield, because I have to get ready for my date. I am going out with Frida tonight, and we are going to have a great... Ooh, and just remember, if I'm not home at 10:30, I want you to...
What's for dessert?
There was food in those plates a minute ago. I know. I put it there myself.
And don't think some of us don't appreciate it.
Garfield, the way you eat, how am I ever to know when you've had enough?
Funny you should ask that. I have here a list of the top 10 ways to tell when Garfield has had enough to eat. Drum roll, please. Number 10, has after-dinner mint the size of a volleyball. Number 9, loud burp reported heard as far off as New Zealand. Number 8, has to have his fur let out another size. Number 7, local mice starving due to citywide cheese shortage. Number 6, passes on a 19th helping. Number 5, finally lets Odie have a bite. Number 4, cat stomach mistaken for fur-covered rose parade float. Number 3, hesitates before asking about a midnight snack. Number 2, owner of market where Arbuckle shops retires to Tahiti at age 27. And the number 1 way to tell when Garfield has had enough to eat, there's no more food left.
I won't pretend to know what's going on. I don't even know how you ate all that food all by yourself.
I had to. Odie was late. You can have whatever's left. Well, maybe you won't be late next time. What an odd coincidence that you should ask that, Odie. I just happen to have here a list of the top 10 reasons why dates with John Arbuckle are so short. Drum roll. Number 10. Most women don't appreciate a dinner where a teenager asks, "You want fries with that?" Number 9. Women like being serenaded, but not in the middle of the movie. Number 8. Pasta not intended for external use.
Gee, I'm sorry. Now, hold still. Is that your earring or one of my meatballs?
Number 7. Romantic mood spoiled by phrase, "You may have to get out and push."
Keep going. It's almost starting.
Number 6. 3 words, no animal imitations. Number 5. Most women prefer adjoining seats at a concert. Number 4. Venus flytrap plant makes lousy corsage.
Gee, the man at the florist shop said you'd love it.
Number 3, forgot to double check if it really was a costume party.
Oh, no, I distinctly recall on my invitation, it said.
Number 2, watching test pattern infinitely more fun than tales of winning high school dodgeball championship.
Then he threw the ball at me, then I threw the ball at him, then he threw the ball at me, then I threw the ball at him, then he threw the ball at me, then I really threw the ball at him.
And the number 1 reason why dates with John Arbuckle are short, sometimes forgets pants.
I'm going out for my date, guys. I'll be back later.
You'll be back sooner.
Guy's gone for the evening and the house is deserted, except for those pets. Ought to be a pushover to rob.
What do you mean I'll eat anything that John puts on the table? I'll have you know that there are a number of things I hate to find on the dinner table. Yes. Hit it, Bertie. The top 10 things Garfield hates to find on the dinner table. Number 10, raisins. Number 9, pepperoni pizza with pencil erasers instead of pepperoni. Number 8, hot fudge sundae with ketchup on it. Number 7, moose stew that still has the antlers in it. Number 6, more raisins. Number 5, tuna fish sandwich with live tuna in it. Number 4, snow tires. Number 3, lots more raisins. Number 2, Nermal, and the number 1 thing Garfield hates to find on the dinner table, Nermal with raisins. I hired them for the day. They're not bad.
just a dumb cat and dog home. I'm gonna clean up here.
Yeah, it's a burglar, but I'm not concerned. And you know why not? I have a list of the top 10 reasons why a burglar will fail in trying to rob our home. Let's go. Number 10, that slippery throw rug in the living room. Number 9, will probably fall down basement stairs. Number 8, will then land in coal bin. Number 7, will probably lean against hot furnace. Number 6, upon leaving basement, will barely avoid slipping on Odie's old doggy toy. Number 5, will not, however, miss pile of my banana peels. Number 4, slipping on banana peel leads to crash landing in fireplace. Number 3, 3 words, fire in fireplace. Number 2, Arbuckle will return home from date after being gone 20 minutes and phone police. And the number 1 reason why a burglar will fail in trying to rob our home, there's nothing worth stealing. Come on, Arbuckle, the band's only rented for another hour.
I don't know why I put up with this cat.
I can tell you 10 reasons why. Number 10, I'm adorable. Number 9, I'm handsome. Number 8, I have my own series. Number 7, Odie's dumber. Number 6...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
I was going to do something spontaneous here, but I've been too busy to plan it.
Garfield, if you want blueberry pancakes for breakfast, that is not the way to get them.
Using your electric blanket for a griddle is energy efficient. Wait till he finds where I was cooking the sausage. I'll go find myself some breakfast in town while he looks for the hash browns.
My word, Lamar, you have done wonders with them.
Yes, I have, haven't I? And listen to this, my duly impressed friend.
Meow, meow,
Meow, meow, meow.
But then again, of course, those cats are all of the finest breed.
Nonsense, Bumble. It is my skill as a trainer of felines that gets results.
Maybe I'll get lucky and someone's thrown out 2 eggs over easy with bacon, hash browns, sourdough toast with grape jelly, and a large orange juice. Ah, shucks. Scrambled.
You're saying you could take any mangy alley cat and train him into a cat of fine breeding? Nonsense.
Nonsense, eh? Well, would you care to wager on that? Say, $1,000?
You have a bet. Now, we'll just have to find an alley cat for you to train. Oh. There's one.
Ooh, maybe I've made a mistake.
You mentioned something about food?
Your first lesson is in how to eat like a pussycat of fine breeding. Please, if you will, take your seat at the table. We must learn to use our table utensils properly. Now, here we have your appetizer fork, your chilled salad fork, your shrimp fork, your entree fork, your dessert fork, your serving spoon, your runcible spoon, your soup spoon, your dinner spoon, your sherbet spoon, your butter knife, your salad knife, your steak knife, and your pastry knife. Do you understand what you're supposed to do?
Got it.
Oh, dear.
Hey, you think it's easy to gargle with matzo balls? Now, where's the main course? We want dinner. We want dinner.
Jeeves is expecting you to help yourself.
Don't mind if I do. What's everyone else gonna eat?
I'm going to lose my bet if I don't do something, and the news will be here any minute to interview me.
Hey, that was a good breakfast. How soon will lunch be ready?
Oh, well, now that you've eaten, you must wash.
Wash?
A cat has a natural instinct to wash itself after eating.
Okay.
Mama's little kitty cat eats a pizza. Every time a pizza goes, the pet sings by. Hey, put on the sausage, put on the cheese. Hey.
Oh, my dear, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were in there. I see I shall have to teach you how a cat washes itself. You use your tongue, silly, and you lick yourself like this.
Isn't that kind of like unsanitary? I'm gonna see if there's any more of that roast left.
Here at the Lamar School for Cats, Professor Lamar is busily training felines of high breeding. Professor Lamar is a man of great dignity and refined manners, and...
You lick yourself like this, and... Hi.
Yeah, but we had an appointment for
Come
today.
back later. I'll be ready for you in an hour. Oh, if they see that cat I'm training, I'm ruined. I shall have to try drastic measures. I'm going to have you associate with others of fine breeding. These are my 5 prize pupils. Surely some of their fine manners will rub off on you. And now I must greet the press.
Hi, guys. You like living here?
It's so boring.
You're eating those tasteless, fancy cat foods all day.
Being pampered and kept clean.
We get punished if we even slightly soiled the litter box.
Boy, that is strict. When was the last time you guys had a good, greasy lasagna?
Lasagna?
We've heard about it.
But we've never tasted it.
Never tasted lasagna? We have to do something about this. Fortunately, we're only 6 blocks from Luigi's lasagna home delivery. The wind is north-northeast. Perfecto.
Hey, Mario, fire up all the ovens and make as much as you can.
Another order from the Arbuckle place?
No, they want it delivered to a cat school near here.
So, you made this bet with him, Mr. Bumble? Indeed. However, I would not be surprised if Lamar here has trained that alley cat to behave.
Indeed. And if you will bring your camera this way, I will show you the results of my tutoring. Observe. Notice the grace, the fine breeding shown in their manners and their... Whoa! Let me show you how refined they are. Listen, as they meow in perfect harmony. And a one, and a two, and a...
Come on, guys. There's a bad horror movie on TV.
Well, it would appear you lost our little bet, Lamar.
Wait till I put this on TV. The viewers are going to laugh themselves sick.
I'm ruined. I'm out of business. Well, I might as well get rid of this stupid girdle and have something to eat. Hey, this stuff is good.
See you later. Try not to eat the tin plate, too. Nice guy, but he could use a few lessons in manners.
Morning already?
Morning, Lanolin.
What's so good about it?
Whoa, sounds like someone got up on the wrong side of the barn.
It's not fair. I get up and do laundry. You get up and fix the fence to keep the bull penned in. And Roy sleeps till noon.
You're right. Let's go tell Roy he has to do his fair share. I'm sure he'll understand.
No, please! Just 5 more minutes. Get up, Roy!
And do some work for a change.
I did my morning chore. I woke everyone up at the crack of dawn.
Ah, you mean the timer on your CD player did?
That's right. Every morning it plays that CD of a rooster crowing while you stay in bed. You're gonna rake the leaves,
trim the hedges,
mow the North 40,
milk the cow,
paint the barn,
and dig a new well.
Oh, is that all?
And then after breakfast...
No! Let me get all this done first.
That should do it.
Making me do my share of the work. Who do they think they are? If I wanted to work, I'd get a job.
Good morning, sir. You look like a man in need of a Cronulla muffin.
A what?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gary Krellman, and I'm the owner and merculator of the famous Double Talk School.
I repeat, the what?
The famous Double Talk School. Our handy course can teach anyone to double talk in only 6 trivets. With Double Talk, you'll be able to answer any question, and no one will be able to disagree with you.
Excuse me, you got any idea how to get to the county fair?
Allow me to demonstrate. Certainly, sir. You just go 7 Watnicks north by North Krelm. As you cross Fernland Boulevard, you make a zork and watch for the big neon Fugelmeyer, and you can't miss it.
Much obliged, sir. Neon Fugelmeyer.
See how easy it works?
I get it. The idea is to say something, but not to say anything.
You bet your fern, and with this special instructional CD, learning to double talk is easier than falling off of an earth. It's guaranteed for 7 ferments or 20,000 Gortnicks, whichever comes first.
Okay.
And if you're not absolutely faversham, just return the program for a full kriebel.
I'll take it.
Fine. Happy calling.
This will be great.
Welcome and a good burgling to you. This is lesson 1 for the famous Double Talk School. Now, the first rule is to relax. Take a deep breath and let it out through your zorn.
My what?
Then, in a loud, clear stillness, repeat after me. A bird in the crown is worth 2 in the younger.
A bird in the crown is worth 2 in the younger.
2 glurms don't make a vark.
2 glurms don't make a vark.
A stitch in Zerp saves Fitzo.
Look at this. Roy didn't trim the hedges like he was supposed to. The barn hasn't been painted. The new well isn't dug. Oh, there he is.
Hey, what's the big idea interrupting my rest period?
What's the big idea not doing any of your chores?
Oh, them. Didn't you hear, Ors? I had a bad freebling. I had to go to the Wolfman and have my creel obligated.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy. I didn't know.
I could do my chores, but I might faint my Gorman.
Oh, well, we don't want that to happen. Now, you just rest there, and I'll get Wade to do your chores.
That's very glebe of you, Orson.
Poor Roy. It must hurt to, whatever it was.
Oh, what a great skill.
Why hasn't the cow been milked?
Cow? Oh, I was going to, but she developed a bad zimfing on the flan.
Whoa. Well, we better have the vet take a look at her.
And have him check her glinducts, both of them. This is great.
And now, here's lesson 2 of the famous Double Talk School. Repeat after me. Don't count your creebles before they're flat.
Don't count your creebles before they're flat.
Honesty is the best rival prospect.
Honesty is the best rival prospect.
A Feldman saved is a Feldman earned.
Oh, what a beautiful day. Wonder if Orson and Lanolin are going to try to get me to do any work today.
What do you mean it's my Zelman to zig? You're supposed to clabber snap at all the glandular trims on this prag.
Don't you Kamala Hicker to me, Freenblatt. I'm the Hossfire Kablink around here, and don't you Fanork it.
How did they learn to double talk? And so thoroughly. What's up, guys?
Because of Orson the quibbly borkin.
Excuse me, but I most crebulently did stream.
Wait a minute! I need my double talk dictionary. Quibbly borkin, quibbly borkin, quibbly. Aha, here it is. Here it is. Quibbly borkin means the bowl is loose. Huh, how do you like that? The bowl is loose. You know, if I didn't have this book, the way they're talking, I never would have known that Quibbly borkin! Help! The bowl is loose!
I can tell you what to do, Roy!
Please do tell me quick!
Simple! You focash his wugwump and clyde the entire claim until he gazorks.
Well, you're a lot of help.
Oh, Toro, 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 Toro. Olay! That ought to hold him.
Roy, are you okay?
I think I broke my Schmidlap.
Now, Roy, about your chores.
I'll do them. I'll do all my chores. I'll get up early and do all of them and never double talk my way out of them again.
Well, looks like Roy's learned his fast black.
Well, you know what they say.
Krelmafreem, Borkafreem.
By the way, kids, if you want your very own Double Talk lessons, just send 10 gibbles and a stamped self-addressed Gleebner to Famous Double Talk School, P.O. Box 21 Zorf B7 Brabner, Forfington, Carpelvania. And don't forget to include your wink tug. Thank you. That was Blefner.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. McDougal.
Not now, Odie. It's Mr. McDougal, my new boss.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Have you forgotten you invited me for dinner tonight, Arbuckle?
No, I won't throw the stick. I have to make sure John's not ordering a pizza without telling me.
I have a great dinner ready for us. I have a lasagna cooling on the windowsill.
Lasagna on the windowsill?
I admire the way you plan ahead, Arbuckle.
And I have a chocolate cake in the refrigerator.
Chocolate cake?
I like your style, Arbuckle. I really think you might be the man to run our office in Alaska.
Office in Alaska?
Office in Alaska?
Great salary. Of course, you'd have to move yourself and your pets, but we'll discuss it when I get there.
Yeah, we'll discuss it when you get there. Here. Gee, I don't want to move to Alaska. I don't think. I'd better make sure everything's ready for tonight.
Odie, John might move to Alaska. I feel the same way. I don't want to be in Alaska. I want to be here. I want to be at home. I want to be as far away from this person as possible. Living in Alaska, what would my life be like? It'd be cold. Very cold. I can just see it now. Hold it. There's nothing really wrong with your set. All those wiggly things means we're starting a fantasy sequence. Okay, proceed. What would my life be like in Alaska?
And here's your tip. Thanks. Your pizza, Garfield.
I hope this one's not cold like the last one. Ah! Ooh, that smarts. I knew I shouldn't have asked for it with the hard salami. Here, give this to the city in case they have an open manhole.
Why don't you go see what's in the icebox?
See what's in the icebox? The whole house is an icebox. The refrigerator's the warmest place for 10 miles. See what's in the refrigerator? How about a bear? Hey, you! You can't eat that ham. Like I said, you can't eat that ham without a side of coleslaw. Help! Help! Bear in the kitchen! Real live bear in the kitchen! Help! Indigenous species! Help! The bear is... Huh? Odie, we have to stop John from taking that job in Alaska. But how? How could he do this to us? Doesn't he have a conscience? Odie, that's the answer. Remember that cricket who acted as my conscience in that cartoon a few weeks ago? Come on, we have to find him. I just got a change of address for him from him. He's living down by the lake.
No. I got out of the conscience business months ago. No call for it these days. I've been making a good living doing sound effects.
Sound effects?
Absolutely. Have you ever been to a movie and heard this?
Sure.
That's me. So you want me to give you good advice?
No, I want you to give someone else bad advice. Looks like dinner's already started. Hope we're in time.
Mr. McDougal, about this offer to go work in Alaska?
Talk later, Arbuckle. I'm starved.
I'll go get dinner right away.
Okay, now, remember what I told you to say.
Got it.
Here's dinner, Mr. McDougal. I'll start serving the salad.
What a long climb. I wish Garfield lived with someone shorter. Hello in there! Hello in there! Hello in there! Absolutely empty in there. Must be a cartoonist.
This is my special salad, sir. I put in oil, vinegar, and croutons, then I toss lightly...
And then you put it on your head.
And then I put it on my head.
Arbuckle!
I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that, sir. Have some lasagna. It's got cheese and sausage.
And your old gym shorts.
And my old gym shorts. No, I mean, it's good. Let me serve you some. I always serve it piping hot.
Right in the fat guy's lap.
And right in the fat guy's lap. Mr. McDinner, I'm real sorry about this, Dougal, but I have dessert. Please, sit down. Relax.
And let me shove it in your face.
And let me shove it in your face. No!
I shouldn't do this.
Yes, you should. This is your conscience speaking.
Yes, I will. No, I shouldn't. Oh, should I or shouldn't I?
Buckle, if you hit me with that cake, you can forget about that great job in Alaska.
Let him have it.
I have to do what my conscience tells me.
That's it, Arbuckle. You can forget about Alaska.
I don't know what came over me, but my conscience said I had to do it. You guys haven't eaten. I haven't eaten. You want to go get us a monster-sized pizza?
Lay some cash on me and I'll be back in a jiffy with pie.
I'll just take my wallet out.
And you give all your money to the cricket.
And I'll give all my money to the cricket. Huh? Hey! Come back here!
Wait a minute!
Wait! That's my money! That's my own wallet!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The funniest show on TV that doesn't have a 1-800 number to buy cheap junk.
Once upon a time, there was an old miller who passed away and left everything he owned to his 3 sons. To the first son, he left the deed to his home, 25,000 Zordniks, and the bejeweled watch. And to his second son, he left 10 head of cattle, 25,000 Zordniks, and the Klopman diamond. And to his third son, Jonathan, he left his cat. The young man named John was far from delighted with his inheritance.
Rodney gets a house, Percival gets cattle, and what do I get? A flea-ridden old cat.
But this was no ordinary cat. He said to his new master,
Do not fear, new master. I can make you rich and famous. Just get me a sack and a pair of high tops.
High tops? Why do you need high tops?
You'll see. Now is it a deal?
The young man decided that he didn't have anything to lose.
Except the price of the high tops.
Except the price of the high tops. So he took the cat to a local seller of fine footwear. And there, they tried to outfit him properly with a pair of high tops.
Here's a pair you might like.
Oh, I don't know. Have you got anything in green with purple stripes on them to match my eyes? Oh, and very important, they must have the name of some overpaid basketball player on them.
The cat led the young man to a country road not far from the castle of His Majesty the King.
Okay, you got your shoes, you got your sack. Now, make me rich and famous.
Keep your britches on.
The cat's scheme involved capturing some of the local game birds.
Step right up, right this way, ladies and partridges. Waddle this way into the first amusement park designed just for birds. Ride on the little swing, play on a tiny plastic merry-go-round. See the world's largest statue of a pigeon. Generals come from miles around just to sit on it. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Got 'em.
Birds? A bag of birds is gonna make me rich and famous?
These aren't for you, fella. Wait right here.
The cat hurried to the palace and was able to obtain an audience with the king himself.
You say you have a gift for me from your master, the
Marquis of Bijou, your pointy-headedness. He bids you enjoy these.
Well, tell your master that
You let his gift fly away.
I am sorry, but tell your master that I am grateful nonetheless. I don't believe I've ever met the Marquis of Bijou.
You will. See you, King.
Then the crafty cat returned to his master with a most unusual order.
You want me to do what?
Take off your clothes and get in the lake.
John didn't understand, but reluctantly he did as told.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Big sissy. Now, if I've timed this right, the king should be passing by with the princess any second. Stop! My master needs help!
Who dares stop a royal processional? Oh, it's you, Cat. What is wrong?
My master, the Marquis of Bijou, was bathing in the lake and thieves stole his clothes.
Poor fellow. If he needs clothes, I could loan him some of my royal finery.
And so His Highness loaned John a suit of his best clothes.
So, you're the Marquis of Bijou.
Who is? I am. Yes, I am. I am the Marquis of, what did you call me?
I can see you are of royal stock. You obviously have blue blood.
After 10 minutes in that water, he has blue everything.
You know, I've been hoping my daughter, the princess, would meet some handsome young man of royal lineage.
Your Majesty, what would the Marquis here have to do to win your daughter's hand in marriage?
Oh, nothing much. Just slay the evil ogre in the castle.
Yes, yes, I will slay the evil ogre. Evil ogre?
Mommy.
Don't worry, your kingliness. That ogre is as good as slayed, or slewed, or slain, or whatever the verb is.
Anyway, the resourceful cat urged his master up toward the ogre's castle.
If you were any less brave, we could have you declared a gelatin dessert.
I can't go fight an ogre.
You stay right here and grow a spine. I'll be right back.
The cat had a plan.
Yes?
Good day, sir. We're conducting a survey and there could be a valuable prize for you if you answer a few simple questions.
Go ahead.
Good. Now, your name, please.
Ogre.
And your occupation?
Ogre.
Ogre? You're not one of those monsters who can turn... Nah.
What do you mean?
I mean that, well, ogres are supposed to be able to change into any animal, but that's impossible.
Name an animal.
Well, okay, how about a lion?
Watch this. See?
Oh, sure, I gave you an easy one. Now, try changing into an orangutan, huh? Bet you can't do that.
Watch this. Are you convinced?
Oh, anyone can do that. Let's see you morph into a cockroach. That would convince me.
All right, but this is the last one. Well, are you convinced now?
Ogres are so stupid.
And so the young man earned the hand of the beautiful princess in marriage.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Well, I have to hand it to you, Cat. You did it. You made me rich and famous, and I got to marry the princess, and... What's this?
My bill.
Your bill?
Sure, you didn't think I was going to make you rich and famous for a cheap pair of shoes, did you?
I'm not sure this is such a happy ending. The king gave us his castle, but the place is a mess. The moat's full of mud, and the roof leaks, and look, there's even a cockroach.
Well, every house has a little imperfection, and, a cockroach?
Step on me, will you?
Well, you're about to find out.
Find out what?
What the high tops are for.
Today we're both going to tell you about what happened to Wade recently.
I better get the same pay, man. Wade had this idea, see? He decided to become an egg again.
Maybe we better start at the top. Flashback, please.
Wait, I was gonna do that, man.
Now, as you know, Wade suffers from a lot of fears. Like he has a bad case of gumbophobia.
That's like the fear of finding things you can't identify in your soup, man.
Help! Help! Unidentified thing in my soup! Help! Definitely not a matzo ball. Oh, help!
He also has a bad case of Walter phobia.
The fear of people named Walter.
Oh, help! Person named Walter! Help! Definite Walter person fear! Help!
Oh, and he also suffers from delanophobia.
Wait, come out of there!
But I am afraid.
But there's nothing to be afraid of.
There isn't? There's nothing to be afraid of! Oh, help! Nothing to be afraid of! Oh, help, help, help!
Delanophobia is the fear of having nothing to fear but fear itself. Man, what a bummer.
Oh, and he even suffers from off-tunophobia. That's the fear of having all your friends sing happy birthday to you.
Right. Like we found this out the other day when we were setting up a party for the dude.
Okay, hurry up, guys. I have to get back to the coop and stand guard. The weasel's been spotted around lately.
Hey, the duck should be here any minute, man.
Oh, worry, oh, dread. Oh, worry and dread, in that order.
Wade was in a more nervous mood than usual that day. So when we yelled surprise...
Surprise! Help! Help! Surprise party! Oh, help!
Wade, come back!
It's just a birthday party!
Hey, we're wasting our time, man. Compared to Wade when he's scared, the Flash is a slowpoke.
You're right. He'll come back when he's good and ready. Wade finally stopped when he was halfway through the forest.
Oh, woe is I'm. Why am I such a fearful fowl? Why, oh, why do I run in fear from everything under the sun? Including the sun. Why am I so timid? Now, don't tell me. I'm afraid of the answer.
Wade was so philosophical that he didn't hear someone nearby who really did have a reason to be afraid.
Help! Weasel!
Sorry, pal. I've been craving egg for a week now.
It was like Sheldon, man. And he had that old weasel dude hot on his heels.
Let's see, shall I scramble you or hard-boil you or poach you?
How about pretending it's Easter and hiding me someplace?
Shut up!
Okay.
It looked like Sheldon was in real trouble, but then he had an idea. He turned on his sun lamp. Maybe I'll soft-boil you on toast. Then again, egg sandwiches are good. Hey, are you already cooking? Are you... The weasel ran to the stream. While Sheldon, quite proud of himself, ran the other way.
Well, that was great. I not only escaped from the weasel, but I got a nice tan in the process.
In fact, Sheldon had pretty much forgotten his narrow escape by the time he happened upon Wade.
Hi, Wade.
Oh, it's you, Sheldon.
What are you doing out here in the forest, Wade?
Oh, I am reflecting on my lot in life, and a rather empty lot it is. I guess I was just born to be a coward.
Oh, that's the kind of thing that made me not want to be born.
What do you mean?
Well, just before I was supposed to be hatched, Someone lined my nest with an old newspaper. I peeked out and read the headlines. I saw what was going on in the world. Wars, the economy, the NBC fall schedule. And I said, no way, I'm staying in here.
But don't you miss a lot being an egg?
Nope. I have everything I need right in here. My stereo. My aerobics tape.
And step 2, 3, 4, step 2, 3, 4, step 2, 3, 4.
And even all the latest video games. I wouldn't leave my shelf for anything.
And that was how the idea got planted in the duck's noggin, I guess.
Gee, I was safer when I was an egg, too.
He rushed back to the farmyard, where he started fashioning a shell for himself out of paper mache. He worked on it all day, building the bottom part from the outside, then the top part from the inside.
Rada-diddly-glow, rattly-do.
Finally, he was done.
Make way for an egg which cannot be harmed, an egg which is secure in its own little eggshell. An egg which cannot see where it is going.
But that wasn't Wade's biggest problem.
No, man, because like that egg-loving weasel was still around and...
Oh no, this is awful.
No, I haven't got to the awful part yet, man.
No, not that. I mean, we're out of time for this cartoon.
Well, can't we, get rid of, like, some commercials, man?
No, we'll just have to continue this in our next episode. So, come back and I'll tell you what happened to Wade the egg.
No, like, I'll tell you.
No, I will tell
No,
them.
man, I'm gonna tell.
Excuse me, I'll tell.
Well, wait a second,
Millions of years ago, this planet was inhabited chiefly by large reptiles we now call dinosaurs. One day, one of them wandered off from the others. Suddenly, the whole area began to shake. The dinosaurs panicked, not knowing which way to run. Strange volcanic fumes overcame the prehistoric beast. There he lay for millions of years. At first, it looked like a routine highway demolition job. But then, a gust of fresh air, or what passes for it these days, filled a cavern deep within the hillside, and someone awoke.
Some kind of dinosaur!
Oh, a dinosaur!
I must conquer this planet.
For days he studied the new inhabitants of this world, and soon he had concocted a fiendish plan to rule all human beings. He decided,
I'll paint myself pink and get my own TV show.
And now it's time for the Sydney the Pink Dinosaur Show!
frightening, horrifying, appalling? Yes, but it's also one of Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. Oh look, the cat gets a scene in his own show. How innovative.
Stay tuned for the Sydney the Pink Dinosaur Show coming up next!
Boy, you have to be pretty dumb to watch that show.
I can't wait for Sydney the Pink Dinosaur. How about you, Odie?
Good is better than bad. Happy's better than sad. My advice is just be nice. Good is better than bad. Everybody! Good is better than bad. Happy's better than sad. My advice is just be nice, 'cause good is better than bad.
John? John, are you in there?
Sydney is right. Good is so much better than bad.
Well, that's a news break for you. The handsome cat decided to run down to the TV station and find out about this creature firsthand.
Good is better
It's
than
nice
bad.
to be
Happy is so
nice.
much better than mad.
It's mean to
Good
be
is better
mean.
than bad. Happy is so much
Good
better
is
than
nice
bad.
to be
Happy is so
nice.
much better than mad. Happy is so much
He's got everyone under his spell. The heroic cat dashed off for the TV station where Sydney was just finishing his program.
So remember, everyone, tune in tomorrow for a special important message from your friend Sydney the Pink Dinosaur. Bye!
Yeah, some special message. Wait till I hear it. Right now, I need a touch-up. Now that all humans are under my spell, I will order them to serve me, to wait on me, hand and foot.
Hey, that's my routine.
Hey, you! Were you spying on me?
Oh no, spying is bad, and bad is not good.
Good. What are you doing with my paint?
Uh-oh, I'm dead meat.
I need my pink paint. Give it back. That paint makes people think I'm cute instead of threatening.
Stay tuned to this channel for further details. One coat covers most exteriors, side molding, doors, and cold-blooded prehistoric reptiles. Boy, they make a paint for everything.
All right, cat. I want my pink paint back, and I want it now.
And that's when the clever cat switched Sydney's pink paint for a can of pink paint remover.
Here, give me that. I have to touch myself up here so that they'll never suspect I'm not all pink and cute. Hey, you! Come back here!
These are the top stories. Everything is fine and wonderful, and we must all do as Sydney the Dinosaur says.
I'm trapped.
This is your finish, cat.
But actually, it was Sydney's finish that was the problem.
Hey, Sydney's a dinosaur.
A ferocious dinosaur.
Huh?
Sydney, he's not cute. He's a monster.
Run out of my way!
They're afraid of me. They're no longer under my spell. I just wanted to rule all mankind. Is that so awful?
Maybe not, but I think I can arrange the next best thing.
You can?
And so, the plucky cat became Sydney's manager. He got him a series of jobs in science fiction movies. The films made Sydney rich and famous. In fact, he bought himself a 16-acre tar pit in Malibu and, of course, dumped his agent.
These parts I've been playing, what I really want to do is direct.
The birth of a new star, or a monster, sometimes it's hard to tell here on Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. Direct? When I found him, he didn't even know what a camera was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today, featuring the return of the Singing Ants. Boy, they have a good agent.
What a beautiful day to come here to the beach and lie in the sun. Oh, people are surfing and playing volleyball, and up there on the pier, someone's taking pictures of... Hey, it looks like... That's supermodel Heather St. Clair. Garfield, I'm feeling cold chills. Cold chills, Garfield. I must be in love.
You must be in the ocean.
All right, I think we have enough shots for today, Heather.
He is gorgeous. Oh, I must have him. Oh, Maurice, quick, come look.
Oh, another male has caught your eye? That will make 6 this week, and it is only Tuesday. Him? That clown? Why, he looks like a cartoonist.
No, not him. Look to the left.
The cat?
Yes, the cat. I must have that cat. I simply must.
But, my dear, what if the man does not wish to part with this cat?
You know me, Maurice. When I want something, I get it.
Heather. Oh, Heather.
John thinks the most beautiful woman on the planet's gonna just walk up to him and ask him to go away with her.
Hello there. I'm Heather St. Clair. Would you like to go away with me?
Well, since I'm already here in Fantasyland, I might as well go ride the Matterhorn bobsleds.
Nice to meet you, Heather. Could you, excuse me for just 1 second?
Yes! Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, Mommy.
Sure, Heather. Let's go someplace.
Oh, that's wonderful.
John.
John. Wonderful. Let's go. And bring that beautiful cat of yours.
No. Cannot forget my cat.
I distinctly asked for a hamburger.
Come on, Garfield.
Wait, I ordered a burger with everything and I didn't get my tuna fish yet.
What were you saying, Jim?
John, I said, can we go someplace and get better acquainted?
Someplace not moving?
I thought we could fly to my place in the mountains.
Fly?
2 more miles per hour and this thing may take off.
But the airport is back in the other direction.
Yes, but my private plane is over there.
Private plane? I think I just discovered the joys of walking.
Just think, you and I alone, Jerry.
John.
With your cat, of course.
We're coming, Heather.
I want to ride in the baggage compartment of some other plane.
Sorry, the takeoff was a little rough, guys.
Could we go back and see if I left my stomach on the runway?
Heather, does the ride have to be so turbulent?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ron, but cruising is lesson 2. I haven't quite gotten to that lesson yet.
Hasn't gotten to lesson 2?
Heather, lesson 1 wasn't on landing by any chance, was it?
No, lesson 1 was takeoffs.
Oh.
I was supposed to study landing yesterday, but I had to have my nails done.
Heather, where are you going?
Besides, who who needs to worry about landing? Skydiving is so invigorating. Let's go!
I hope you know you just forfeited all your frequent flyer mileage.
Hold on tight. I'll get us down.
Getting down is easy. It's the speed of getting down that concerns me.
Some need an emergency!
Isn't this the way to live?
Live! That's what I want to do! Live!
Don't tell me you pulled the ripcord and nothing happened.
I pulled the ripcord and nothing happened!
Perhaps you didn't hear my request.
Michael, where are you? Michael, stop kidding around like that. I like my men mature.
Good, because I just put on about 30 years.
We're safe. We're not safe.
Ron, stop kidding around and put your skis on.
I'm not Ron, and I'm not kidding around, and I'm certainly not getting on skis.
Lonnie, dear, won't you do it please for me?
Hold on. For this man to allow himself to be sweet-talked into something that dangerous would mean he was the biggest wimp of the century. Where would you like the trophy nailed, wimp?
Isn't this divine, Ronnie?
Johnny, Heather, I don't want to break your heart or my legs, but I don't think you and I belong together.
What?
I don't want to go leaking into anything.
How about that?
Ron, is the cat all right?
I'll take a survey and get back to you.
Heather, this won't work. You're the jet-setter, fly-around-the-world type, and I'm the stay-at-home and feed-the-cat type.
But Don...
John.
Whatever. If you're going to leave me, at least leave me something to remember you by.
What do you want?
Whatever she wants, give it to her and let's go home.
I want your cat.
Oh, sure. You can have... My cat?
His cat?
Heather, I like you a lot, but you can't have my cat.
What do you mean I can't have your cat? That's all I really wanted from you.
Well, Garfield and I... Well, we've been together for an awful lot of years.
An awful lot of meals.
You're beautiful and all, and I know you're used to getting whatever you want, but Garfield's my friend, and that friendship is more important to me than... Where'd she go?
Yonder.
Hello there. I'm Heather St. Clair. Would you like to go away with me?
Well, sure, but...
And bring that beautiful goat of yours.
I just don't get it.
And you never will. But look at the bright side, Arbuckle. At least you're getting dumped by much classier women lately.
This is the second part of the story of how Wade became an egg again.
Some of Wade's friends tried to have a surprise birthday party for him, but he ran into the woods to reflect on his lot as a cowardly duck, while in the meantime, Sheldon managed to evade the weasel who has a craving for eggs, and then Sheldon ran into Wade and told him how neat it was to be an egg. A shell out of paper mache and is now walking around in it.
I am a egg. A egg am I. Ha! I do not have to worry about bills because I am a egg, and eggs do not have to pay bills. Chores are a problem for you and not I, for I am a egg, and a egg does not do chores.
Pollution's such a bummer, man.
I do not have to worry about the pollution in your world, for I live in my own little world.
Wade, if you're in there, I installed a new emergency alarm in case of trouble. You just pull the chain, and then, hey, egg, I think your yolk is leaking out. Or maybe it's your brains.
Wade was free from worry, or at least he thought he was.
Ow!
This happened to him a lot. But that's the price you pay, I guess, when you choose not to know what's happening in the world around you.
Ow!
You don't even know when you're being stalked by a weasel.
What an egg. That thing's big enough to make a Denver omelet for all of Denver.
That was one problem the duck had.
Wade, I know how timid you are. The way you ran out on your birthday party this morning?
Birthday party! That's right, I forgot today was my birthday.
But Wade, you haven't...
I am no longer afraid of whatever I was afraid of.
He was all excited. So excited about his... excited about his birthday. He was all excited about his birthday and he rushed over to where the party had been.
I'm here for my birthday party. Everyone yell surprise. Everyone sing off key. Everyone shower me with gifters.
I'm sorry, Wade, but you can't have a birthday party. You're an egg. You haven't been born yet.
What do you mean I haven't been born yet?
And like right there, he noticed another disadvantage to being an egg. No birthdays, man.
Still and yet, 'tis a small price to pay for the safety of being an egg.
Anyway, Orson here figured that since they already had Wade's name on the cake, it shouldn't go to waste.
Make a wish, Wade, and blow out the candles.
Oh boy, I love making a wish and blowing out the candles. Let's see, wish, so many things I want. Oh, I know.
I don't think it's gonna work, Wade. I'll just cut the cake.
Now I wouldn't get my wish, and it's so breezy in here, too.
Where's your mouth, Wade?
It's in here, and the delicious cake is out there.
Wade was starting to realize that when you're an egg, your world is pretty small. And that wasn't the worst of it.
Missed.
Help! Oh, help! Weasel! Help! Cannot anyone hear me?
None of us heard him, man. See, the shell, well, you know, it kind of muffled the sound of him yelling.
But then he got an idea. He'd sound that alarm that I had installed, which was a good idea, except for one teensy problem.
My arms are in here, and the alarm is out there. Oh, what a disaster! What a catastrophe!
What a breakfast!
Oh, help! Oh, serious help!
The weasels got Wade!
Hey, like, what are we gonna do, man?
Do we still have that old extra long coat around and all those feathers we swept out of the chicken coop?
I think so. Yeah.
Then come on, we gotta find some glue.
Glue?
You don't want me. Think how much cholesterol would be in an egg this size.
Shut up. Where's my cookbook?
It was about then that Wade came to a realization. And boy, it sure took him long enough.
I do not wish to be an egg. I thought I'd make the outside world go away and I'd be safe. But I'm in more trouble than ever. Come on, let me out. I want to be born. Let me out. Oh, let me out.
Here we go. Page 347, Eggs Benedict. Page 348, Boiled Duck.
You let me go. I am no longer a defenseless egg. I have come out of my shell.
So you're a little overripe. I don't mind.
Oh, where is my egg? Oh, where did my egg go?
Sounds like your mommy's looking for you.
It does?
Your egg's over here, lady. Looks like I'm gonna get 2 for the price of 1.
That didn't sound like Mommy.
Here she comes. Another duck for my stew pot. She'll be lunch tomorrow. Oh.
Ooh, what have you done with my baby?
I was just leaving, like forever.
Who are you, big duck? You are not my mommy. Ooh, don't you
recognize me, Sonny? It's me, Roy.
And me.
And me.
Wade finally got all his birthday presents.
Which was only right since he was finally born. And he doesn't... Wade, I thought you decided you didn't want to be an egg.
True, but I thought I'd give it one more chance. Now that the weasel has been chased far away, there is no one to menace me.
Wow, all that and he still didn't learn his lesson, man.
Well, I guess there's no moral to this story because Wade...
Help! Oh, no! Oh, help!
Come back here, you come back and let me paint you.
Oh, no, stop! Oh, please!
Yeah, come back.
Help, please!
Wow, like who was that?
The Easter Bunny.
On a Tuesday morning, I got out of bed. I stumbled to the kitchen and demanded to be fed. Pancakes and sausage usually appeared, but this time the chef was doing something kind of weird.
I didn't have the time to cook a meal for my cat, for something had invaded our domestic habitat. At first I wasn't sure of it, but then I had to know.
The ants we met last season were returning to the show.
We're the ants you met last season. We are back by popular demand. When we're around, we need no reason to take away your lunch and any food you have on hand.
Since John was busy, I went to help myself. I took some bread and got a jar of jelly from the shelf. Making a sandwich can be a lot of fun, but boy is it annoying when your sandwich starts to run. I chased it through the living room, I chased it through the bath. No matter where my sandwich went, I followed every path. I chased it through a neighbor's yard and right into a shed. And there I found a pit bull, so I turned and quickly fled.
Oh, we're the ants who merit a sequel. We have come to steal all your food. When we're around, we have no equal. So open up your freezer and forgive if we intrude.
I thought I'd get them with ant repellent spray. The ants grabbed up the can from me and chased me far away.
I tried to stop them with traps across the floor. The ants came in and picked me up and threw me out the door. We wound up on the outside and we both were very shocked.
I tried to get back in but found the doors had all been locked.
The ants had taken over things, we had nowhere to go. I think the time has come, I said, to call a real pro.
Oh, we're the ants who got all that mail. We are here, have so many requests. When we're around, you can't help but fail. And that is why your home is overrun with little pests.
We ran to a phone booth and called around the town.
I wasn't going to take this thing just meekly lying down.
An ad from Crater Pest Control seemed guaranteed to please. It promised he could rid your home of insects, bugs, and fleas.
I called up Mr. Crater and I told him of our tiff. He said he'd grab his gear up and be over in a jiff. I told the cat the good news as I hung up on the phone.
And all the time the ants were celebrating Home Alone.
Oh, we're the ants who kicked your butts out. We are here to clean out all your shelves. When we're around, leave chips and nuts out. We'll open up your cabinets and doors and help ourselves.
We waited and waited and sat there in the road. And when we'd almost given up, the bugmen finally showed.
My name is Mr. Crater, I'm a buggy eliminator, and I ain't no second rater, let's be clear. Each morning I am tested when some new house is infested, and I quickly am requested to appear. When some big rat encroaches, or a locust swarm approaches, or your home is filled with roaches 3 feet high. From here to the equator, everyone knows Mr. Crater, I'm the best exterminator. Pay me now or pay me later, I'm the best exterminator you can buy.
So Mr. Crater was hired for the job.
He headed for the house to face the most unruly mob.
He tried to spray where he thought an ant could lurk.
We told him that we tried that and it really didn't work.
A special powder might get the ants in hand.
The ants all took up skating in a winter wonderland.
Then he attempted to catch them in a flood.
The ants grabbed Mr. Crater and they threw him in the mud.
Oh, we're the ants who never get beaten. We came back to liven up your show. When we're around, your food will get eaten, and anything around that we can't eat, we'll take to go.
Crater announced it was time for an attack.
He ran down to his truck and got a robot from the back.
Yours truly, Mr. Crater, is the bold originator of a bug annihilator worlds apart.
It seems a bit exotic,
maybe even idiotic,
but he's truly a robotic work of art. And as I turn on the power, watch the bugs all start to cower. He'll be done in half an hour, smooth as pie. When they see my Terminator, they will run and hop a freighter.
So if you're an insect hater, call your local operator.
Ask for Mr. Leo Crater. He's the best exterminator you can buy. I couldn't wait till he made the robot go, but then I saw he had the robot's power set on low. Knowing exactly how tough the ants could be, I turned the power dial to the maximum degree. It started into blinking and to do whatever else, and that is when I found my paw was caught up in its belt. The robot started for the house and hurried right inside, and guess who found himself along for quite a bumpy ride?
Oh, we're the ants who reign undefeated. We are back, 'cause people like our song. Forget the chorus, guys. Let's scram!
My job is done, Crater foolishly intoned.
The ants were gone and so was almost everything we owned.
Just for a moment, I said I wouldn't pay.
But then he was reminded Crater's friend would find a way.
We sat down in the rubble, feeling sad and most deprived.
I found a can of cat food that amazingly survived.
I said, look at the rosy future that we have in store.
At least we wouldn't ever see those ants forevermore.
Oh, we're the ants who cannot be killed here. Even if you wreck your whole abode, we'll be back after you rebuild your coast. By then, it'll be time for a third episode. Oh, we're the ants who cannot be killed here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Penelope is singing today, folks, so don't leave any expensive glassware near the TV. that garlic, Penelope?
You get used to it when you live in an Italian restaurant.
Well, it's Saturday night. I'm here for our date. What would you like to do tonight?
Oh, I was thinking we might go dancing or roller skating or go play tennis or Garfield. Garfield, where'd you go? Oh, we always wind up staying here all evening with you eating.
Why break with tradition?
I'm sick of spending every date like this. I just sit and watch you eat pizza and lasagna. It's time for a change.
You're right. We've gotten into a rut. It is time for a change. I'll try the cannelloni.
Other girls have boyfriends who take them places and do things. Why did I have to get stuck with a pasta inhaling machine? I wish that I had a boyfriend who did something more than just eat. I need someone who's handsome and gallant to sweep me right off of my feet. Like if I get trapped by a lion, he'll come in response to my screams. Because I am a great jungle explorer and he is the guy of my dreams. Here is the famous professor of jungle sciences, deep in the forest, wondering where she should camp for the night. Here she is, considering a good motel in St. Louis. Oh, Garfield, help! Oh, Garfield, help!
Right in the middle of lunch.
So, Garfield, what would you like to do to celebrate?
I don't know, let's go get something to eat.
Oh! Maybe I could be a cowgirl who lives in the old Wild West with a boyfriend who's truly courageous and able to pass any test. And if I get caught by the bad guys, he'll go to the bravest extremes because I am the queen of the cowgirls and he is the guy of my dreams. Oh, Garfield, you just saved me.
Yep.
My heart is yours. Just say the word, Garfield, and I'll be yours forever.
Well, ma'am.
Yes, Garfield, yes? Tell me what's on your mind. What do you want?
Well, ma'am, I'm not much for making speeches, but I sure do know what I want.
What?
I want something to eat.
Or if he is a detective, the kind in the mystery books, and I work in his private eye office while he is away chasing crooks, and no matter what they are up to, he'll stop all their criminal schemes, because I work for a private detective, and he is the guy of my dreams. Mr. Garfield, the police chief called. He said the Duchess's fingerprints were all over the Klopman diamond.
What are you talking about?
Big Louie said he'd rub you out if you stayed on the case, but I told him not to mess with Garfield, private eye.
I'm not a private eye. I'm a cat. Why am I dressed like this?
Garfield, just play along. This is my fantasy.
I don't want to be in your fantasies, and that bad guy in the Western's still looking for me. Being a private eye is dangerous. I'll probably get beaten up by Big Louie or whoever the villain of this one is.
Why can't you be a jungle hero or a cowboy or a private detective for me?
'Cause I'm not any of those things. Hey, fantasies are fine, but I like you just the way you are, which, by the way, is not an explorer or a cowgirl or anything but Penelope. If you have to change me to like me, maybe you should find another guy. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
No, Garfield, you don't have to be any of those things for me. I like you just the way you are. I guess I'm wasting my time as I dream and I stare into space. Because my guy's idea of adventure is trying a new pizza place. I guess I'll just have to accept him exactly the way that he seems. Because I am not a jungle professor. I am not Annie Oakley's successor. I don't work for any detective. I am being way too selective. And he is the guy of my dreams. Garfield,
Penelope, I'm sorry I
keep
keep
nagging
wanting
you
to eat it.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. I said I've been thinking, and I guess you don't have a very good time on these dates, watching me eat the whole time. So from now on, we'll do something else and,
Oh, Garfield, that's all I wanted to hear. Just that you care about what I want. Oh, it doesn't matter to me what we do, just so long as we do it together.
Good. Because they just took a fresh batch of lasagna out of the oven.
I guess I'll just have to accept him exactly the way that he seems. 'Cause they made a fresh batch of lasagna, and he is the guy of my dreams.
I had the most wonderful dream last night.
Hi, Ors. What's the story tonight?
Well, tonight I'm going to take you into the epic tale of The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexander Dumas.
Oh, boy! Dueling and armies and swords! You bet!
Just use your imaginations. The year is 1815. The scene is the city of Marseille in France. Everyone imagine a lush city with big castles and buildings and...
Stop that fantasy sequence! That's not right!
Aloysius!
I've been hired to keep you on budget. The Count of Monte Cristo is a very expensive story. It has big sets and a huge cast.
No, we're imagining all of it. This is all just pretend.
Yes, but somebody has to animate it. This show employs a whole staff of artists to draw us all.
They do? You mean people get paid for this?
Yes. In fact, some of them make almost $100 a week.
Boy, did you hear that?
Add in the cost of cells and pencils and all those donuts and...
Oh, all right already. We'll try to keep things simple.
You'd better.
Maybe you'd better pick a cheaper story, Ors.
Something without soldiers with pointy swords?
No! We're doing The Count of Monte Cristo. Now, start imagining, both of you. Edmond Dantes was but 19 years of age and ardently in love.
Here we go.
His conscience was clear. He had violated no law. Alas, though, he had made himself two enemies. The one named Danglars envied Edmond's rapid promotion in business, while Fernand was crazed with love for Mercedes, Edmond's beloved.
Those costumes look very expensive to me.
Together, they arranged for Edmond to be arrested on a false charge.
2 more actors plus costume rentals. Do they have any lines?
No.
Good, because if they speak, we have to pay them more.
Okay, you guys don't say anything.
We won't. Now we have to pay them. Throwing money around like that, that's not right.
Maybe if I read faster. Danglars and Fernand used their influence to hurry Edmund's trial and sentencing through court.
Building a set this size just for this one scene, you're wasting money.
He was thrown in irons and sentenced to life in the gloomy Chateau d'If, built on the barren rock off the coast of Marseille.
Another big set, plus boat rental, insurance for filming, ocean scenes, location permit.
Oh, there he was shown to the cell that would be his home, without benefit of daylight for some 14 years, while the two engineers of his plight made speed to divide up the remnants of his life.
I shall take over all his businesses. Or I shall steal the heart of his beloved. Might I trouble you for more escargot, tout de suite?
Another set, plus dialect coaching, and who catered the crepe Suzettes and the escargot, and how much were they? Couldn't you just send out for a pizza? Spending money for snails, that's not right.
Edmund soon lost all track of time, but one thing he had not lost was his undying determination that this ordeal would not crush his spirit. Where's the music? I was gonna sing my big solo. What happened to the orchestra?
I fired them.
Oh.
Do you know how much an orchestra costs these days?
But that song is important.
Tubas, strings, woodwinds. Hiring an orchestra, why? The oboe alone gets $6 an hour.
All right, let's just pick it up on page 374, where one of the maids tries to help him escape.
I fired the actress playing the maid. She wanted overscale.
What? All right, how about on page 418, where the prison doctor comes in? I know, you fired the actor playing the doctor. Look, just leave me alone. I'll get through this. Confined in the dark and slimy dungeon, seeing only his jailer all those years.
I fired the jailer!
Seeing no one all those years, he dreamed only of escape, of seeing his beloved again, and of revenge against those who had imprisoned him. When no one was looking, he worked with a spoon stolen off his dinner tray, digging a tunnel out of his nightmarish confines. Alas, he reached no farther than the cell next to his own. Wait a minute, this looks like my cell.
We're using the same background. It saves money.
Then came the day when the prisoner in the cell next to his passed away. At last, his tunnel that reached that cell might prove handy. This still looks like the other.
It's still the same background.
He cloaked himself in blankets, hoping that he would be mistaken for the deceased prisoner. Sure enough, that's what they did, carrying him out as if a body. Why are you guys playing the Undertakers?
Aloysius said we had a double.
He didn't want to pay any more actors.
Okay, why isn't there any color in the backgrounds?
I fired the painters. They were too expensive.
Once outside, he burst from the wrappings and fled, only to find that 100 of the king's finest soldiers were hot on his trail. It says right here, 100 of the king's finest soldiers.
If you think we're paying for 100 soldiers and horse renters and trainers...
That's it! I've had enough! You have ruined the entire story!
You mean you're stopping it?
Right now!
Good. If I can get this costume back by 5, we save a half day's rental.
Is that the end?
Not much of a story, if you ask me.
Oh, come on. The Count of Monte Cristo is a great story.
Horse, before you do another story, we gotta get rid of Mr. Cost Cutter.
You have a sneaky trick.
What else am I good for in this show? Now listen.
Spending all that money on a story like this, that's not right.
Aloysius? Excuse me, I picked out another story we could do.
Is it cheap?
Oh, very. There's only one role, and you get to play it.
Good. I won't pay myself much.
Great. It was days after the shipwreck that Robinson Crusoe found himself on the beach of a desert island.
Desert island? Perfect. Very cheap set.
He was all alone. No one else inhabited this island.
Good. No other actors. Good choice. Of course, you'll need someone to play my faithful companion, Friday. We cut him out! Oh, and then later a ship comes to rescue me.
Ship? Ha! Too expensive.
Well then, how are you going to get me off this island? Guys! Hey! Leaving me stranded on a desert island, that's not right! We can afford one ship! How about a rowboat? How about 2 Cub Scouts on a raft? What about a dolphin? How about a flipper?
Once upon a time, there was a puppy dog named Odie. Odie didn't have a care in the world. One day, Odie noticed some other dogs walking by. They were talking about the annual Hound Dog Harvest Ball being held that very night. Odie had never been to one of those. He asked them if he could go along. Rough translation, scram. Yeah, sometimes it is a dog's life, even when you're a dog. Lying there, Odie wished he could go to the ball. He wished so hard, he almost broke his little wishbone. And his wishes went, well, they went where all wishes go, to the third cloud from the left, where the National Wish Clearinghouse has its central office.
Sir, we received a wish from someone who wants to fly to Mars.
Granted.
And someone who wishes they could go back in time.
Fine, granted.
And, of course, we have the usual pal from Cleveland wishing for the Indians to win a few games.
Do these people think we can work miracles?
Oh, and we have one here from a dog named Odie.
A dog, eh? Esmeralda?
Right here, Mr. Wish, let's skate. Just a minor miscalculation.
Still, this woman had the power to make Odie's wish come true, because you see, this is... Hello! Today's Garfield fairy tale is entitled Odie and the Fairy Dog Mother. A great fairy tale, like Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, and of course, the Congressional Deficit Reduction Plan. So now, let's begin. It seems this Esmeralda person was like the all-time worst fairy godmother in the Corps.
I've assigned you to Doggy Wishes as your last chance, Esmeralda, after the way you botched that last assignment.
I did a great job. I turned a golden coach and 4 white horses into a pumpkin and a bunch of mice.
You were supposed to turn the pumpkin and mice into a golden coach and white horses.
Oh, well, no wonder they didn't get to the ball.
Go grant that puppy's wish or you're fired.
I'm on the job, Chief. I wish somebody would wish that this tree wasn't here. Oh.
That evening, Odie was sitting home, wishing he could go to the Hound Dog Harvest Ball. Ah, who wants to hang out with a bunch of mangy dogs anyway?
I'll wish that window wasn't broken later.
Who are you?
I'm your fairy godmother, here to grant your every wish.
Oh boy, at last! I wish for $50 billion and all the pasta in the world and eternal life and low cholesterol and $50 billion more dollars.
Not you, pussycat. I'm here to grant the puppy's fondest wish.
The puppy? Quick, Odie, wish for something big. Wish for a check with more zeros than your family album. The Hound Dog Harvest Ball? That's what you wish for?
And go to the ball you shall.
No, wait! He doesn't want that! He wants tons of money! And so, Odie flew over the city unnoticed by anyone below, including a man on a mission, our unfriendly neighborhood dog catcher.
This is one zebra niner. I've been trailing 2 dachshunds, and I think I got a lead on that big dog party.
Soon, in a secluded valley just outside of town, the annual Hound Dog Harvest Ball was in full swing. Dogs for miles around it snuck away from home to be there. There was dancing and food, and everywhere you looked, dogs. The fairy dog mother's magic deposited Odie into the midst of it. And talk about bringing a party to a screeching halt.
Well, no one's any more surprised.
Hey, who invited you?
Yeah, this party is just for us indogs.
You're just a dumb puppy.
Well, he was a dumb puppy. but he could tell when he wasn't wanted. Now, this might be the end of our story, except for the fact that this is a fairy tale, and fairy tales always have happy endings. And sometimes, things get even sadder before they get happy.
Oh, man, acres of dogs to haul in.
The dog catcher was snatching up every dog in sight. Fortunately, one dog was not in sight. Now, after the way they treated him, you might think he wouldn't care what happened to the other dogs. That would mean you didn't know Odie. He wished there was something he could do to help those dogs. And of course, there was.
You wish, little doggy? And you shall have your wish.
I love catching dogs and meow, taking them to the pound and meow. Hey, well, why am I meowing?
Well, look at that.
I'm meow, not a cat. Hey, stop. You can't meow.
Do this? Help! Help! Help!
It'll wear off in a while. In the meantime, I think he's learned his lesson.
So, that's pretty much our story. The other dogs, figuring that Odie had something to do with their rescue, apologized to him and invited him to be guest of honor at next year's ball, while the fairy dog mother got promoted to cover all small four-footed animals. But I didn't get anything. And they call this a happy ending? Phooey. I wish this cartoon was over.
And you shall have your wish.
No, that wasn't my wish. I want money and food and...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The cartoon show to watch when you won't settle for just any cartoon show.
Well, Garfield, how was lunch? Service, C+. Promptness, B-. Quality of food, C. Quantity of food, D-. Ambiance, F.
Huh?
Ambiance, it means your surroundings.
I suppose you'd like a strolling violinist to play while you eat.
You think you can arrange it?
And stay out of the kitchen until you learn not to complain so much.
Boy, some people can't tolerate a little constructive criticism.
Get off! You're squashing me!
Oops! Sorry, Floyd.
It's okay, Goff. I'm used to it.
Yeah, this place looks okay. I'll take it.
What's this, Floyd? You're renting out your mouse hole? Why?
Why? Why, he asks. I haven't had one good role on this show all season. I'm over to another show. I'm getting gray waiting for a good role on this series.
Floyd, you're a mouse. You're supposed to be gray. Huh, actors.
Oh, they can always find room on the show for Penelope or whatever her name is, or those stupid ants. Oh, weirdy ants who ruin your picnic. Some act. I tell you what, you can move in right now, pal.
Thanks, but it's too bad they don't seem to have a cat.
Sure they do. That's who I was talking to. Garfield.
That was a cat?
Sure. What'd you think it was?
I don't know, some sort of household appliance, like maybe a toaster oven with fur?
Huh. Well, listen, I'm late for my new job. I hope you enjoy my old hole in the wall. I'll show 'em. I'll show 'em all. My new show promised me lots of time on camera.
Oh, boy, a cat. I am gonna get a lot of exercise. All right, cat, let's go. Let's go. How about once around the living room? Come on. It's time to chase the mouse. Let's go, cat. Come on, chase the mouse. You seem to be having a little trouble with the concept here, fella. You're a cat. Cats chase mice. Okay? You got it? Now, let's go. Hey, cat. What is your problem?
My problem is I have a mouse yelling in my face.
Then chase me! I need the exercise. And hey, let's face it, it's not as if you couldn't stand to drop a couple pounds too.
Hey, if you're gonna get insulting, then I definitely won't chase you.
I don't believe this. A cat that won't chase mice. I ought to sell tickets to see this. I ought to... Hey... Now, that is not a bad idea. All right, okay, all right. Don't push, folks. You'll all get in if you made a reservation. Take over for me, will you, pal? I have a show to get ready for.
Good evening, ladies and rodents, and welcome to the Comedy Hole. And now, would you put your hands together and welcome the comedy stylings of Myron Mouse.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, what a great crowd. You know, I couldn't help but notice when I came out here, you are so loud. Not that certain species among us might notice.
Floyd Mouse on stage, please.
All right, already. Who needs the Garfield show? Oh, Mr. Director, sir, I never got a copy of the script.
You won't need a script, Floyd.
Oh, I get it. Improvisation. Hey, pal, what's the name of this show?
It's the Giant Robot Ninja Pussycats.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, you're the Giant Robot Ninja Pussycats.
Get Garfield to give me my job back. The roles are small, but at least you don't get stepped on.
Right, can you imagine a cat applying for a job? Yes, we have an opening for a cat, but you'll have to sleep from 9 till 5 straight through. And the cat goes, what? Sleep straight through? There's no rest period? How do you study for this job? I guess you have to go to college, but you'd have to major in hibernation. What do you do if you get fired? Well, how do you get fired from a job like this? What do you get energetic? And hey, what do they do on their days off? What do they do? Some heavy napping? Oh, sorry I'm late for work, boss, but I slept in. And you know what they call these animals that people wait on hand and foot? Pets. You know what I'd do if I had a cat? Let me get this straight now, kitty. You expect to sleep all day, then I feed you, then you expect me to open the door for you? No. I don't think you get it, see? Here's how it's going to work. You are going to move your furry rear end over here. You're going to learn some tricks, okay? Yeah, how about learning to roll over? Or is that going to be a little too complicated for you?
Who's eating half-sour kosher dill pickle spears?
And you know what cats do to keep themselves clean? They lick themselves. Oh, that sounds real sanitary, eh? Oh, yeah, a lot of the better hospitals in the world, they sterilize everything using nothing but cat spit. No, wait, he doesn't chase my stop. Don't leave. At least pay your cover charges.
Let me through. Excuse me, I want to get in. Let me through.
Now look what you've done.
I think you'd better move out.
Yeah? Well, who is going to make me? You? I don't think so. See, you don't chase mice, fella, remember? You know why you don't? Because you might accidentally get a little exercise. That's why you don't chase mice.
No, but I do.
Oh, hey, this place was starting to get on my nerves anyway, so, hey, it's all yours.
Look, I'm sorry I quit you, Garfield. Really, I am. You think you could find a part on the show for me? Even a teensy one?
Huh. I think something can be arranged.
Oh, so you've decided to come back here for dinner, have you? It doesn't bother you that this restaurant doesn't have a strolling violinist?
Hey, it's okay. I took care of it.
Okay, I know what you're thinking. But at least I got back on the show again.
Stupid recliner.
So there I was, camped out on the most beautiful of beaches, here on this tropical island. All around me were the most beautiful flowers and tropical birds. And then she appeared. She was skilled in the art of hula, her every gesture communicating but one thought. She danced her way into my life and heart, and in a sultry voice she said to me,
Orson, the weasel is after the chickens.
What?
I said the weasel is after the chickens.
Let's go.
Let's use Weasel Countermaneuver 17B, the rent-a-car trick.
Good idea.
Nobody around to stop me. I need a good way to get out of here. Weasel Rent-A-Car. That's it! Oh, I hope they have a red convertible. Maybe with some dice hanging from the rear view. Hey! Yeah. It's just as well. I don't know how to drive. What a dumb place to put a mountain.
Here you go, ladies.
Bo, you were supposed to be guarding the chickens.
Like, I don't think so, man.
Like, I think so, Bo. I have the guard schedule right here, and it clearly says 2 o'clock, chicken coop guard duty, Orson. Orson? Oh, I am sorry.
It's like, okay, man.
No, it's like not okay. Because of me, the chickens were almost... Oh, no.
I feel awful.
You do. Mayhaps, do you suppose it is because you have guilt over your actions?
And who, may I ask, are you? Edward R. Furrow, psychiatrist badger at large. You're like a mind doctor?
Well, one might refer to me as such. However, I suggest you assume a horizontal position, if you will, and let us see if we can get to the root of your problem.
Hey, my problem is they flung me against a mountain, and all because I was trying to steal some chickens.
Ah, I see. And why did you attempt to, as you say, abscond with these chickens?
I like to eat chickens.
I see. And just what is it that these chickens represent to you?
Lunch.
I see. Anything else?
Dinner.
And in what manner does the consumption of chicken relate to any basic hostilities you may have towards your mother?
My ma raised me to be a chicken stealer, and a chicken stealer I am.
Ah, yes, very good. Well, go with it, Mr. Weasel.
So I'm gonna make my ma proud of me, and I'm gonna go steal me some chickens.
Right, I suppose that would follow. Well, it seems that I have solved his concerns. Mayhaps I should find another troubled person to assist.
I don't know, maybe I do spend too much time fantasizing from books. But books are so educational. They're so exciting.
My friend, you seem bothered.
I am.
Well then, why not recline on my sofa here and tell me all about it?
Safe at home, ladies. Now, don't you worry about that weasel.
Okay, like, which one of us will stand guard, Roy?
Let's flip a coin. Heads, you stand guard. Tails, I get to take a nap.
Hey, hold on, like, uno momento?
Yeah?
I'm not as dumb as I look, man.
Well, I was just trying to...
Heads, you go take a nap. Tails, like, I stand guard.
I guess I can't fool you, Bo. Okay, have it your way. Tails, you stand guard.
Well, at least it was like fair and square.
Ah, the sheep is standing guard. Perfect. Buck, buck, bacaw. Buck, buck, bacaw.
Like you buck, bacawed, man?
Let me inside.
Please, let me inside, sheep.
Right away. Like, we gotta keep you ladies safe from that ugly old weasel, man.
Well, the problem is I have a vivid imagination, and when I'm reading a book, others get drawn into my imagination, and they see my fantasies.
I see. Well, perhaps the cause of this is so deep inside of you, we could reach it via hypnosis.
Hypnosis?
Yes, a means by which we can often delve into the subconscious mind. Now, I want you to just keep your eyes on the watch and note how heavy your eyelids are becoming.
I'm sorry, I can't be hypnotized. My mental powers are too strong.
Excuse me, I have to go to the dump and get rid of this, trash.
Hey, like I'll take it for you.
No! I mean, no thanks. I can do it.
Everything I read becomes part of me, part of my imagination. Like if I read a Western novel about a sheriff, other people can see my fantasy. Or a book about a giant ape, or a pirate ship.
I did it, Ma. I got me them chickens. Help! Double help!
Did you see a man on a horse go by? Wait a minute. I know what's going on here. Orson has fantasies, but they usually aren't this bad.
Oh, and then I read a book about Abraham Lincoln and one about circus performers. Oh, and Moby Dick. Help, anyone? Hey, that doctor guy said I might have guilt feelings about stealing chickens. That must be it. Help, big fish, help!
Bo, are the chickens all right?
Like I had the situation well in hand.
Here, take them back. I'll never steal another chicken as long as I live. Not even for you, Ma.
Want to flip the coin again, man?
Oh, and I read a book of Garfield cartoons and a book on Italian cooking.
Snap out of it, sir. Come out of the trance.
And huh? What? So as I was saying, you can't hypnotize me.
I see. Oh, well, tell me, how did you enjoy that book you read about locomotives?
How did you know I read a book about locomotives?
I was just following your train of thought.
Isn't it nice to have a quiet, leisurely breakfast like this, guys? I don't have to rush. We can have a quiet Thursday morning. What's that you're showing me, Garfield? Oh, it's not Thursday? It's Friday? How about that? Friday? Friday? But I have meetings on Friday, things to do. I have to go get dressed. No. First, I'll call and tell them I'll be late. No, if I call and tell them I'll be late, then it'll be even later. No, first I have to take a shower. No, first I have to review those reports. No, I have to get dressed first. No, I'll get dressed and review those reports while I take a shower. That'll save time.
Any more toast?
Mm-hmm.
Muchas gracias.
I'm leaving now. I'll have the car washed on my way to the meeting that started an hour ago, and then I'll stop off during lunch and have breakfast, and I gotta go. Bye.
Another typical day. You know, Ode, it usually doesn't bother me John's so disorganized, but next week's my birthday. I'd better make extra sure John doesn't forget that date.
I'm home. Anybody here? Garfield? Odie? Only 6 more days until Garfield's birthday. Ha ha. You know, that sign Garfield put up in the living room yesterday was kind of cute. 5 more days until Garfield's birthday. I don't believe this. What am I going to do?
Well, for starters, you're going to ring out your mail.
I hope Garfield doesn't try another birthday announcement today. Only 4 more days until Garfield's birthday. Stores open late. Huh. How is he able to ring?
License, please.
If this is that cat with today's reminder. Yes?
You, John Arbuckle?
Yes?
I have a singing telegram for you. Roses are red and orchids are gray. Garfield's birthday is 3 days away. That'll be $9, please.
Well, it's 7 o'clock and Garfield hasn't announced his birthday all day. Guess he's giving that up.
And stocks closed down 6 points. In more important matters, it's only 2 days until Garfield's birthday.
I knew it! I knew it! I can't take it any longer. I have to get away from here. Here, take all my money. Just put me on the next plane to anywhere. Anywhere! Mexico, Mexico. Lovely, wonderful, far from Garfield, Mexico. I just couldn't take another announcement.
Excusa, el cumpleaños de sus gato está en la mañana.
Hold on, I don't speak Spanish, sir, but I bought this book at the airport. Let's see, El cumpleaños de sus gato. Ah, here it is. The birthday of your cat is tomorrow. Garfield, wherever you are, I give up. Whatever you want, it's yours.
Really? Es verdad?
Let's go home, and you can have anything you want for your birthday. You name the menu.
Now you're talking. Olé. For the first course of dinner, you're gonna make for me lasagna prima verde. For the second course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
2 prime ribs
and lasagna prima verde. For the third course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
3 bean salad,
2 prime ribs
and lasagna prima verde. For the fourth course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
4 pounds of shrimp,
3 bean salad,
2 prime ribs
and lasagna prima verde. For the fifth course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
5 onion rings,
4 pounds of shrimp,
3 bean salad, 2 prime ribs,
and lasagna prima verde.
For the sixth course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
6 sausage pizzas,
5 onion rings,
4 pounds of shrimp,
3 bean salad,
2 prime ribs,
and lasagna prima verde.
Notice a pattern forming here? For the seventh course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
7 baked potatoes,
6 sausage pizzas,
5 onion rings,
4 pounds of shrimp,
3 bean salad,
2 prime ribs,
and lasagna prima verde.
with extra sauce on the side. For the eighth course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
8 chili burgers,
and all that other food.
And lasagna prima verde.
We all know the menu by now. For the ninth course of dinner, you're gonna make for me
9 sukiyakis,
and all the food I listed.
and lasagna prima verde.
In larger portions. For the 10th course of dinner you're gonna make for me
10 beef burritos.
And all the food he listed.
And lasagna prima verde. 2 more to go, folks. For the 11th course of dinner you're gonna make for me
11 veal cutlets.
And other things quite yummy. And lasagna prima verde. For the 12th course of dinner I'd like seconds, please.
11 veal cutlets, 10 beef burritos, 9 sukiyakis, 8 chili burgers, 7 baked potatoes, 6 sausage pizzas, 5 onion rings, 4 pounds of shrimp, 3 bean salad, 2 prime ribs, and lasagna prima verde.
What's this? Only 365 more days till Garfield's next birthday?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today, a Saturday morning investigative report. Where did all those Smurfs go?
Y fíjate que bien están las luces. That means, and notice how nice the lights are. Boy, it's tough to learn Spanish.
Burrito, frijoli, taco. Now what more do you need to know?
Why did I enroll in that night school course?
To meet girls, and that isn't working either.
I have to study for the big test tomorrow, but I can take 10 minutes off to watch some TV. This is so strange. Half the time when I turn on the set, it's turned to a channel with nothing on it. Why would the TV be turned to a channel that doesn't have anything on it?
Shh, don't tell him.
Nah, I don't want to watch TV. Maybe I'll grab a quick nap and then study some more.
John doesn't suspect a thing. Every cat knows the secret code to call up the cat channel. Let's see what's on.
You're watching WKAT, special television programming exclusively for cats. Remember, allowing a human being, dog, or other non-feline creature to view this channel is expressly prohibited. Tonight, tune in for Cat Quiz, the only game show for cats.
I'll take other animals for $200, Alex.
All right. And for $200, the answer is a disgusting creature with no brains and no purpose. Fluffy.
What is a dog?
That is correct.
I knew that.
And now, more of Keep Purring with your host, Manny Manx.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, there are certain things a cat should do every 24 hours. Number 1, sleep half the day.
I've done that today. Twice.
Number 2, torment a puppy.
Hold on. Done that.
Number 3, eat everything in the kitchen.
Do you have to ask?
Number 4, claw one item of furniture to ribbons.
I think this used to be an easy chair, or maybe it was an end table. Oh well, done it.
And lastly, number 5, sit on something a human is interested in and refuse to move.
Done it. No, haven't done it.
Observe. Notice the careful placement on the newspaper, skillfully blocking precisely the item that woman wanted to read. And this cat has learned how to add insult to injury, arrogantly washing himself while disrupting this man's reading. Remember, sitting on what a human is trying to read is not just your right, it's your duty.
He's right. He's absolutely right. I'm shirking my responsibilities as a feline. Well, it's never too late.
Oh, that was a great nap, but I'd better get back to my Spanish. Hi, Garfield. Could I have my book there? My Spanish book? You're sitting on my Spanish book, and I need it. Garfield, that's my Spanish book. I need my Spanish book.
That's why I'm lying on it.
Garfield, I need that book. I have to study for my test. You have a whole house full of things you can lie on. What do you say? Okay, I've had enough of this. Off the book right this minute. Oh, well. I guess I can't study for my Spanish class. I'll go out for a walk.
Nice try.
Of course, I know how to get him off there. Oh, Garfield, I just made a nice corned beef sandwich with extra mustard for you.
Corned beef sandwich with extra mustard? Oh boy, I just love... No, wait. I have to sit on this book. It's my job.
And I made a couple of hamburgers, too.
Hamburgers? Ooh, all day I've been craving a... Nope, I'm sitting on a book.
And what is this I seem to have cooked a hot, heaping portion of?
Not lasagna. Please, not lasagna. Anything but lasagna.
Why, it looks like lasagna!
Ouch! If it has sausage in it, I won't be able to contain myself.
Gee, I may have put too much sausage in it. It worked! It worked! It... How did you... No! Okay, that's enough. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Off. I'm not taking your lying down.
This is a piece of cake. No one can get a cat off something they want to sleep on.
Okay, you're forcing me to get rough. All right, Garfield, since you won't get off my Spanish book, you're making me resort to this! Oh. Okay, that does it. That does it!
Hey, get off of my bulldozer!
I did it! I got him off my book! I got my Spanish book back! What have I done? I've wrecked my whole house! I'm ruined!
Does your insurance cover this?
I don't know. Maybe. If it does, I'm saved. I'll check my policy and find out. It's right over here on my desk. Oh, I hope my insurance covers this. I hope. It's right over here. Right here on the desk. Garfield, you're sitting on my insurance policy, and I have to read. Garfield.
Yeah, I know it's cruel, but it's my job.
Enjoy yourself outside, Garfield?
I thought I'd die laughing.
For over 2 years, he toiled in the Siberian hinterland, knowing well that his wife and children were leagues away in Moscow.
If that be true, good pheasant, this is a dire lost.
Da, comrade, is true that...
Hold it! Stop the episode! Halt! Just what do you think you're doing here, may I ask?
Oh, we're doing our version of the book Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak.
This is a cartoon show, not Masterpiece Theater. Strike the set! I want you to know that we're not very happy at the network.
You're with the network?
Take a gander at this.
Aloysius Pig, the network.
Yes, and for this episode, we want you to do nursery rhymes.
Well, is that so we can attract younger viewers?
No, it's because nursery rhymes are all they can understand at the network.
I'll ignore that. We want nursery rhymes and make them wholesome and educational. Doing Dr. Zhivago with a duck, that's not right.
They want us to do nursery rhymes.
Well, it looks like our choice is clear.
Right! We can either stand up for our principles and fight for what we believe in,
or we can give in, do nursery rhymes, and protect our jobs here, right?
And now, Mother Duck's nursery rhymes.
Wee Willie Winky runs through the town, upstairs and downstairs in his nightgown, rapping at the window.
Stop that! Stop it!
What's wrong? We're doing nursery rhymes like you asked.
Running around the city in a nightgown, that's not right.
But that's the nursery rhyme. Wee Willie Winky runs through the...
I don't care. You want to teach your children to run around in their pajamas? That's indecent. We don't tolerate that kind of thing at the network.
Okay, let's try another one. Are you ready, Roy and Lanolin?
Ready! Ready!
Georgie Porgy. Ahem. Georgie Porgy, pudding and pie, kissed the girls and made them cry. When the boys came out to...
Kissing the girls and making them cry. That's very antisocial behavior.
So is beating up people who work for the network.
Watch it, Rooster. I can have you preempted for a golf match next week.
Why, I oughta...
Stop it, you two! Roy, read a different nursery rhyme.
Okay, go get into your Miss Muffet suit.
Kissing the girls and making them cry. That's not right.
And now, the story of Little Miss Muffet. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet.
Sitting on her tuffet, that sounds naughty.
It's a pillow. Eating her curds and whey. La 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 la. Along came a spider who sat down beside her.
Hold it.
Okay, what is it now, network boy?
What's the next line?
I was just about to get to it. Let's see. Miss Muffet sat on her spider and frightened Miss Muffet away.
If it scares her, it will scare the children. Do something wholesome. Sitting on tuffets and scaring people, that's not right.
He wants wholesome, we'll give him wholesome. Music? Goosey, goosey, gander, where do you wander? Upstairs and downstairs and in my lady's chamber. Ah! Get out of my chamber!
I'm sorry, ma'am.
There I met an old man who wouldn't say his prayers. I took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs.
Throwing an old man down the stairs? What kind of an example is that to set for children?
It's right here in the book.
Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her poor doggy a bone.
A cameo guest star. Good, good.
But when she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor doggy had none. Oh.
Starving a cameo guest star? How rude.
She went to the baker's to buy him some bread. But when she came back, the doggy was dead.
Killing a cameo guest star, that's even ruder.
Wait a minute, that's the nursery rhyme. See, it's right here. When she came back, the doggy was dead.
Thanks, Odie. I don't care what it says. We don't kill dogs on TV cartoon shows, especially a dog with high ratings and a good agent.
Oh, wait a minute. There must be one in here we can do on TV. 3 blind mice.
Making fun of unsighted mice and cutting their tails off. That's barbaric.
Humpty Dumpty.
More death, to say nothing of high cholesterol.
Okay, who killed Cock Robin? Never mind. I know, more murder.
Boy, this is the most violent episode we've ever done.
All these rhymes have death and people falling down and breaking their crowns.
Come up with a wholesome nursery rhyme or there'll be an infomercial in this time slot next week.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
I don't want an infomercial here.
I think we have to turn things over to the dirty tricks department. Roy?
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, yes.
Go away. I'm programming the fall schedule.
But, Mr. Aloysius, sir, we found a wholesome nursery rhyme. And you are the only one whose magnificent singing voice can do it justice.
Well, I do have the music in me. This one here.
That one there. And really so.
There once was a pig named Aloysius. He wanted poems that were not vicious. People got sick of his shrill harangue, and so he was covered with lemon meringue. Lemon meringue? You mean pie throwing? That's an act of aggression. It's... Are those pies? After him! Stop! I'll cancel you! I'll put a golf match in your time slot!
We'll bring to you when we're back next time.
No! Help!
Something more wholesome than a nursery rhyme.
Throwing pies at the network, that's not right.
No, we can't do this one on a cartoon show. No, not this one. Wow, they never let us do this one.
Greetings, Intelligentsia. I'm here in the control room today where I'm going to answer one of the questions most asked in our mail. Typical is this letter from Ms. Pseudonym, who lives in the city of Phony Letter, Nebraska. She writes, Dear TV people, I understand that Garfield is a cat, so he cannot talk. What I want to know is why, when I watch his show, I can hear what he's thinking. Signed, Pseudonym. Good question, Sue. And here's the little baby that makes it all possible. The Telepathoviginator. The Telepathoviginator picks up thought waves and converts them to television audio waves so that you can hear what I'm thinking. And this is an extra powerful model that can work on anyone. Let's see a little demonstration, shall we? This microphone will pick up thoughts and amplify them so you can hear. We'll start small. Let's see what's on the mind of that squirrel.
One measly little peanut, cheapskate. Would it hurt you to buy some walnuts, some cashews? How about an almond or two, huh?
Okay, let's see if we can hear the thoughts of the bird over there in this bird bath.
Hey, I'm taking a bath here. Stop looking at me. Do I look on you when you're bathing? Go on, get out of here.
And continuing our demonstration, let's see if we can read the thoughts of this typical puppy. It works. If I turn up the power on it, it'll even pick up the thoughts of human beings, like John and his date out rowing on the lake.
And if you'll always be my baby, I'll always love you.
John, that was wonderful. I'm not sure which is making me sicker, this boat ride or his singing.
You know, Marion, we get along so well, we should go out next week, too.
Oh, John, I'd really like that. I'll move to another city. I'll change my name so he can't find me. Maybe dye my hair.
Tomorrow, would you like to go with me to the Cookie Museum and see the world's oldest graham cracker?
I can't think of anything that would be more fun, except hitting myself on the head with a baseball bat for an hour.
See how well it worked? Oh, if you're wondering why we couldn't hear John's thoughts, well, same reason as the puppy. Here, I'll show you how it works on men, too.
Any second now, I move in and rob that bank.
Rob that bank? Did he think what I think he thought? It's not my problem. No, sir, not my problem. I don't have money in that bank. I don't even use their toasters. Why are you all looking at me like that? Gee, I wonder if this thing can tell me what the folks at home are thinking.
Garfield, what's the matter with you? Where's your conscience? You should help these people out.
All right. I'll do something about it. By the way, the kid in Cincinnati, does your mother know you're thinking about things like that?
That's right, Chief. I'm trying to make a couple of important decisions about the case you assigned me. Maybe I should have a jelly donut. A glazed. Or maybe one glazed, one with powdered sugar.
Officer, that man's about to rob the bank. I heard his thoughts. You have to do something. Hurry.
What? Oh, nothing, Chief. I seem to have a crazy cat out here. Yeah, otherwise nothing happening. Get out of my way, cat. I have important matters to tend to.
I have to make him realize the bank is about to be robbed. I hope you realize I'm only doing this for you.
I'll just have the usual, Alice.
Coming right up, officer.
Since I can't talk, I'll have to use more drastic means to communicate with the policeman.
Hey, Alice, I gotta get back on duty.
Oh, I'll have your order for you in a jiff.
Let's see. Let me proofread. Oops, forgot to dot my cruller. Hey, let's test the telepath or whatever this thing is on the two of them.
Here you go, officer. Hey, he's cute. Maybe he'll ask me out to dinner some night.
Thanks, Alice. Hey, she's cute. Maybe she'll give me a discount on donut holes sometime.
No, don't eat it. Read it.
Hey, Alice, what's this all about?
What do you mean?
These donuts and crullers, they spell out bank being robbed. Who did this?
The show is called Garfield and Friends. Does that give you any hints?
You did this, cat? Someone's robbing the bank?
Do I have to spell it out for you? I just spelled it out for you.
That's right. All available units. The bank at Elm and Laurel. All right, give it up. Isn't this bank being robbed?
No, it isn't. All right, we've barricaded the streets for 2 miles in every direction. Where are the bank robbers?
There aren't any bank robbers, sir.
No bank robbers, huh? Well, who told you there were?
This is me leaving.
That cat! Cat, you're going to the slammer for this! I'm so sorry, sir. I was chasing a cat.
Hey, that's the guy whose mind we read who said he was going to rob the bank.
Here, let me help you. And you dropped your gun and your hold-up note and... hey!
That's Stick-Up Stanley, the most wanted bank robber in the country. Good work, Johnson.
Hello? Someone else deserves a little credit. Yoo-hoo! I know how to handle this.
Hey, look, Marion. This policeman on TV caught a wanted bank robber.
Officer, did you have any help in this important arrest?
Oh, no, I did it all myself. Actually, this orange cat should get most of the credit and any free donuts.
That's my cat, Marion. Did you hear me? Marion, you don't have to swim to shore. I'll row you. Marion, was it that bad a date? Marion!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
This show is the answer. Unfortunately, no one's figured out the question yet. Hold it. Stop the music, please. Before we start this cartoon, I have to explain something. Take it up, please. This episode is about John's niece, Shannon. This is Shannon. We have a slight problem here since Shannon doesn't speak English. She speaks Valley. Observe.
Like, for sure. Like, I mean, this is like so totally awesome. It's like grody to the max.
See the problem? Joining us is the noted professor of obscure adolescent languages, Dr. E. Darrell Moonunit. Dr. Moonunit, would you interpret, please?
Yes. The young lady just said, this is amazing and yet disgusting.
For sure, dude.
The young lady just said, certainly, sir.
Dr. Moonunit will be appearing throughout this cartoon to translate Shannon's lines for us all. Title card, please. Be quiet, trusted assistant. We don't want them to hear us. Quiet! Do you want to give us away? Then don't say anything. Here, hold this. Now, we must zero in on our quarry. No signs of intelligent life there. Or there. And certainly not there. Wait a minute.
Oh! Okay, Shannon, that's...
Like, no way, like, no way. No,
Who is that teenage girl, and what is she doing here? That's John's niece. Her parents left her here for the day?
The mall is only a few blocks away, but I don't think it'd be a good idea for you to go there, Shannon.
But I am, like, so totally icicle here, Uncle John. Totally.
Yes, the young lady said that her life at John's abode is quite uninteresting.
Your folks will be back for you tonight. You want to watch me draw cartoons until they get here?
Like, no way. I mean, gag me with a spoon. Like, this is so totally grody, I could, like, toss my macaroons.
I do not. The very suggestion makes me nauseous.
I'm sorry, Shannon, but I have to work and you can't go to the mall. I'll put you in the den and you can watch TV in there.
Come, True Blue sidekick, let us keep our eyes peeled for traces of marinara as we stalk the wild spaghetti.
The dude, like, wants me to zone out on the tube, but, like, the only thing on are infomercials and yogurt makers? Like, how totally gross.
The gentleman expects me to watch television, but the only programming is boring and disgusting.
I'll bet, like, the mall is, like, this way.
I would wager that the shopping center is in a northwesterly direction.
Shannon!
The service here is really going downhill.
Relax, guys. I'm not serving dinner until I find Shannon.
Trusted assistant.
Really?
Yes, you. We have a mission. We must go in search of the last Valley Girl. Come, trusted assistant. Make sure you bring the supplies. Meatloaf sandwich. The trail has grown cold and ancient, I'm afraid. To say nothing of this meatloaf. I don't know where to look for her. You do? Since when do you have ideas? Hey, wait for me. I'm the explorer here. Yes, the traditional lair of the Valley Girl. The mall. And just in time, we're out of sand supplies. Careful, faithful companion. We are nearing dangerous, uncharted territory. Be ever alert, especially for the warning sound that signals a stampede of wild, crazed beasts.
Attention shoppers, the Blue Light sale is now on in Ferguson's shoe store.
That's the warning sound. Here comes the stampede. Oh, faithful companion, I sense that a dangerous animal lurks close by.
Hey, no animals allowed in here.
It looks like that deadliest of species, Securitas Guardius.
Hey, you come back here.
Like, far out and awesome, dudes.
The young lady says this event resembles one that strains credibility, gentlemen.
Hurry, assistant. We have to outrun them. And we're doing it. We're too fast for them. We're miles ahead of them. We've left them far behind. We can stop and rest. Oh, no.
Okay.
Like in a memento, dude.
The young lady says, at one moment, sir.
This is totally tubular. Like gag-like vibes with an awesome tuna fish.
Your guess is as good as mine, folks.
Okay, let's go.
Like, wait, those are like my uncle's pets, you know?
Then I can give you a ticket for bringing them into the mall.
A ticket? Like, no way.
Like way.
No way.
Way.
No way.
Way.
No way.
Way.
We have to get out of this trap, faithful companion. Hold tight.
No way.
Way.
Well, it seems like we have another blue light spindle over by the escalator.
I lost all track of time. Uncle John is like gonna go totally freak city on me.
Don't bother, Professor. Even I know what that means.
I should be mad at you wandering away like that, Shannon. But since you promised not to do it again.
Tuna casserole? We go through all that and John serves tuna casserole?
What's wrong, folks?
Grody to the max.
Gag us with a spoon, dude.
You're going to eat it.
No way.
Way.
No way.
Way.
No way.
Way.
No way.
Join us next week as Garfield and his loyal companion go in search of real food.
The postman was late today, Roy.
So I see. Well, I'm here for my fan mail. Stand back, or you might get buried under a veritable avalanche of letters from my adoring public. Oh, here it comes. Well, at least I got one letter from some devoted Roy fan. Dear Roy, since you don't seem to have much to do on the show lately, can you get me autographs of Wade, Orson, Booker, Sheldon, Poe? Another letter from Mom.
I hope this book is worth $97.
$97? For a book? What's it about?
How to not get ripped off when buying mail order.
Hey, look at this package. It's addressed to Bo. Yeah, and it looks like it has air holes in it. Like something inside is alive.
Alive? That's ridiculous.
There couldn't be anything alive inside that box, guys.
Orson is right. There couldn't be anything alive in that.
package. Not a chance. Chance that there's anything alive in that box. No, sir. No, Orson,
Yes?
tell me again why there couldn't be anything alive in that package.
Well, let's open it up and see who or what it is.
Oh, I hope it's not a what.
Hold it, Roy. It's addressed to Bo.
So?
Orson's right. It's not right to open someone else's mail.
But Bo won't be back until late tonight.
Well, then I'll just hold on to this, and he can open it when he gets home.
Hey, what do you suppose is in there?
Maybe it's a monster.
In a box?
Maybe it's a mail order monster.
Well, I'm not the least bit curious.
Neither am I. And neither am I.
And I certainly haven't the slightest ounce of curiosity as to what could be inside the box addressed to Bo Sheep. Not one bit.
Let's take a look. Come on.
Yeah, maybe it's a dog. Hey, I bet it's a turtle. Let me see.
Time out! Bo will open his package when he returns. End of discussion.
I don't really care what's in it.
Neither do we.
I could not care less if I tried very hard not to care. Oh, what's in there?
I can't wait up for Bo. He'll have to get his package in the morning. Those guys, wondering what's in it. I sure am glad I'm not curious. Maybe it is a monkey or a squirrel or... Oh, listen to me. I'm getting to be as bad as the rest of them. Maybe a gerbil or a hamster.
Maybe it's a baby wolf creature. Or a giant monster robot. A giant monster robot? In a box this big? Or maybe it's a small giant monster robot. Maybe it's an octopus creature with long tentacles that will reach out of the box and grab us all and pull us down into the box where we'll never be seen again. Oh, kind of crowded in there. That's what's in the box, Sheldon. I know it. A horrible, slimy, yucky, repulsive octopus creature that will get us all. We're doomed.
It's from outer space. I know it is. It's the advanced scout from the planet Clarion. It's here to eat the Earth. And as it eats the Earth, the nourishment will make it bigger and bigger, and it'll eat bigger things. Roads and mountains and trucks and donut shops. And pretty soon, nothing will be able to stop it. Pretty soon, it'll have the city in its grasp. And people will be asking, oh, why didn't we stop it when it was just a box addressed to Bo? And then, once it's conquered us, it will descend on us and we gotta stop it!
It's got a monster in it. I know it. An awful green duck-scaring robot monster. Or maybe it's a big ape. A giant gorilla. Or an abominable snowman. Yeah, it could be. A abominable snowman. Or worse, 2 abominable snowmen. No, just one. Or a giant dinosaur. A brontosaurus. No, a tyrannosaurus. They're scarier. Or a Dracula-type guy with bat wings. Or maybe a giant spider. What am I saying? It couldn't be a giant spider. It's a gorilla. No, I did that already. Maybe it's a mummy or a vicious bear or an insurance salesman or a space rhino or it doesn't matter what it is, whatever it is. I'm afraid of it. We gotta open that box and find out for sure which monster it is. Oh, gee.
We have to get that thing in the box before it gets us, oh gee!
Orson says that we can't open Bo's package. But this is an emergency.
Well, open the box. Open it.
Stop it, all of you!
Please, Orson, can't we open the...
No! It's addressed to Bo, and you can't open Bo's mail.
Can I, open it, man?
No, Bo. This is Bo's package, and you can't open it, Bo. Only Bo... Open your package, Bo.
Watch out! I know it's a robot monster!
Yes, it's me, Normal!
It's like a kitten, man.
Not just any kitten, but the cutest kitten in the whole wide world.
What are you doing in that box?
Garfield Cat stuck me in this box. He was going to mail me to Abu Dhabi, but he didn't have enough stamps.
Oh, so he, sent you here?
And now, you lucky folks, you get to have me around.
What do you do?
I just act cute. I lie on my back and make you rub my belly, or I taste my tail in a circle, or I swat at a fly. And since I'm so cute, you all wait on me because cute kittens never do any work. What do you say?
One moment. I do have one idea. Normal, we've made a decision.
Yeah, we've decided on the perfect place for you.
Really? What is it?
Return to sender. P.S. We'd rather have the monster. That's the 8th time this month. Some things you just can't give away.
Where am I? Is this Garfield's house again? Have I been sent back again? Doesn't anyone appreciate cute anymore?
I smell pie. Definite pie. I must have some of it. Better still, I must have all of it. Yes, it is pie. Real, live, in person, accept no substitutes pie. Pie. Glorious pie. Whew, it's too high up. What can I stand on to reach it? A bulldog, perfect. How considerate of these people to provide a bulldog for me to stand on so I can get this glorious, wonderful, delicious bulldog? And now, ladies and gentlemen, my impression of a roadrunner. Beep, beep. Well, am I going to let one angry bulldog keep me from the wonders and delights of fresh pie? Sure looks that way.
One moment, fellow feline. What do you think you're doing?
I don't think. I know. I'm giving up.
Giving up? I hate to see such a thing. My card.
The feline philosopher, motivational speaker?
That's right. If you allow me, I shall motivate you, inspire you to go forth and move mountains.
What have I got to lose? Okay, lay a little motivation on me, fella.
Excellent. Music, please. Hey there, kitty cat. You say you dug your claws into your owner's new mattress and you find out it's a waterbed? Spritzo. And someone keeps building sand castles in your litter box? And you went to kick a puppy off the table and it turned out to be a cast iron statue of Rin Tin Tin? And your master just got a deal on a canned cat food made up out of soybean hearts and duck feet. And that nearsighted pit bull down the block keeps telling you you're awful cute when you're angry. And they just put a tax on hairballs. Is that what's putting the owl in meow today, Fluffy?
Well, lift your head up high and take a walk on the hot tin roof. Claw your way to a new tomorrow. You'll show the world. You'll tell them where to get off. You'll never give up. Never give up. Never give up. That wind-up mouse.
You're right. I'll show that mutt.
I am so proud.
I'm gonna get that pie. If I can't go under the dog, I'll go over him. Pie, here I come. Maybe it's apple pie, or lemon meringue, or boysenberry, or custard. Maybe I'm doomed, or finished, or faced with certain demise, or history. Look, it's Elvis.
Hey! Hey!
You cannot admit defeat now.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm getting lots of practice.
What you need is more inspiration.
No, I need more bandages. Inspiration I can do without.
Hey there, Bunky. You say Nermal the kitten is staying with you till Christmas, and it's only March the 3rd. And that nearsighted pit bull just won't leave you alone. Now he wants your paw print. And you just got cable TV with 73 channels, and they're all showing an infomercial for a home-raising peeler. And the police just arrested your teddy bear for bank robbery. They say he was positively identified by a Raggedy Ann doll. And you accidentally ate a platter of dog food, and now your tongue's getting longer, and your IQ is going down, and your purr is beginning to sound like a bark. And the government just announced a severe shortage of lasagna. Is that what's rubbing your fur the wrong way, Sylvester?
Well, lift your head up high and take a walk in the sun. Keep your chin up, all three of them, and you'll show the world. You'll show them all. Remember, people who live in glass houses get embarrassed a lot.
No, I won't give up. I will succeed. I will triumph.
That's the spirit.
And I know just how to get that pie.
Hey, what are you doing? Let go of me.
No, not in there, please. Get your teeth out.
See? You can accomplish anything if you're properly motivated. Now there's nothing that can keep me from that pie. Wonderful pie. It's mine. All mine. And I'm gonna get it right now. Hey, whose house is this?
Hey, Cat! They let me back on the show!
Binky! I thought we traded him to Hanna-Barbera for 2 funny dogs and a duck to be named later.
And I have lots of lost time to make up!
Help! Help!
I don't know, maybe I'm just not cut out to be a motivational speaker. What happened to you?
I got hit with all the pies Binky had saved up since his last appearance. Mind if I sit?
You say a mad clown covered you with lemon meringue?
Yeah.
And a furious bulldog is stalking the city looking for you?
Probably.
Is that what's got you down, Bunky?
Well, lift your head up high and take a walk in the sun with that dignity and stick to it, and you show the world. You'll show them where to get off. You'll never give up. Never give up. Never give up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today, a look into our writer's joke file. That's right, we examine both jokes.
You know, Floyd, cats don't have people putting out traps to catch them. Cats don't have ladies see them and jump on a chair.
Yeah. Say, Erwin, are you hungry?
You know another thing about cats?
You know, I am. I'm gonna pop into this house and grab a bite. Wait here.
Cats don't have to do that to get food either. People put it out for them. Wait on them. You ever hear of someone stopping at the supermarket to buy mouse food? Huh? Never.
You know, Erwin's a nice guy, but all he does all day is talk about cats. Cats do this and cats do that. All he talks about is... Well, speak of the devil. I'm out of here!
I'll get you, Mouse.
And the way they go meow. Oh, so much classier than squeaking.
Erwin, run for it!
I'll get you, cat!
You don't want to get me. What's there to get?
Hi, Garfield.
Hi, Floyd.
Hey, a double play.
Let's get out of here before you become a sacrifice.
I just wanted a snack.
I'll see what's in the kitchen, but I warn you, there won't be much. This is, after all, my kitchen.
See how terrific he is. Cats are just so neat. They're always...
Erwin, if you don't mind me asking, how come you're always going on and on and on about how great cats are?
Well, it's because I want to be one.
You want to be a cat? Erwin, you're a mouse. You can't be a cat.
Why not? Every mouse should have the right to be a cat. Did you ever see this guy who does this TV show for kids?
And you can be anything you want to be, boys and girls. Anything at all.
You see? He says I can be whatever I want to be. Well, what I want to be is a cat.
Erwin, he means you can be successful or have any kind of job you want. He doesn't mean you can change your species.
Oh.
Here, I found a cookie I missed in my 10 a.m. kitchen search.
Garfield, Erwin here wants to be a cat.
Can you eat?
Yeah.
Can you sleep?
Sure.
He has all the necessary skills.
I could be a cat, a real and for truly pussy cat.
Well, let's just say you're an honorary feline and leave it there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm about 3 naps behind for the day.
At last, I've made it. I'm a cat. Meow, meow, hiss, hiss, hiss.
Garfield, you think this honorary cat business is such a good idea?
All we do is sleep and eat all day.
Yeah, well, if you say so,
If I'm a cat, I'm gonna have to do cat-like things, like a purr, and then spit a lot, and lick my fur. Yeah, but I'll do it. I guess I have to start eating cat food, too. Let's see, what's in this? Kidney parts, animal byproducts, grain filler? It won't be easy, but a cat's gotta do what a cat's gotta do. This is what cats eat? Ugh. No wonder they're always spitting. It's a dog, and I'm a cat, and I know what dogs do to cats. Oh, please, Mr. Dog, don't hurt me, please. Oh, no, don't hurt me. Oh, he's tasting me. Help! Oh, meow, hiss, hiss. Oh, save me from the dog. Save me from the dog. Boy, I can run faster now that I'm a cat. I'll have to beware of dogs, though. They chase cats just like cats chase mice. Chase mice? That's right. I forgot as a cat, I have to chase mice.
Come on, Erwin, let's get out of here and go find some cheese.
I don't eat cheese, Mouse. I'm a cat. Meow, hiss.
Erwin, the joke is over. You,
Meow, 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 and hiss, 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 meow.
Erwin, this isn't funny. Now, Erwin, stop this. You are not a cat.
Now, don't you try to trick me, Mouse.
Erwin, have you considered switching to decaffeinated coffee? Maybe I'll be safe in here. No, I won't.
Oh, rats! I lost my mouse. Hey, fella cats.
No, you cheesehead, don't!
Hiya, guys. Any of you guys seen a delicious-looking mouse around here?
They're like really asking for it lately.
Hey, oh, hey, I'm a cat! Don't you guys know a cat when you see one? I'm one of you guys!
Oh, this is brutal! I gotta get Garfield to straighten this out.
Boy, is this the way cats treat other cats?
Come on, you started this, now you gotta stop it.
They won't discourage me, and you won't discourage me. I've always wanted to be a cat, and a cat I shall be.
I wouldn't dream of discouraging you, Erwin, as long as you don't discourage me.
Discourage you? From what?
I've never told this to a living soul before, but I want to be a dog.
Garfield!
There, I've said it.
Well, then you should become a dog. As you encouraged me, I encourage you. From now on, Garfield, you are a dog.
Really?
Really?
Good. That means I get to chase cats. Like you. Hey, come back here, cat.
Meow, it's his meow.
Arf, arf, bark, bark, arf.
Let's see what's in this food I've been feeding him.
Trapped like a rat.
Bow wow, arf, and other dog sounds.
No, please, Garfield, please. You're not a dog, you're a cat. Oh, you're a nice cat.
But if you can be a cat, then I can be a dog, right?
In that case, I'm not a cat. I'm a mouse. Look, 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 I have mouse ears and I squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Do you hear that?
Well, if you're a mouse, since I don't chase mice...
I'm a mouse! You hear that, world? I am a mouse! I'm a mouse, and I am proud to be a mouse!
Hey, nice job, Garfield. You probably saved his life.
Well, he'd never make it as a cat. He's much too active.
Yeah, but you know, there may be something you could do for me.
Name it.
Well, as you know, I've always wanted to be on the show every week, and...
Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Odie? Odie?
Listen, you won't believe this, but the cow is giving milk!
The cow is giving milk? What'll we do? Wade, the cow is supposed to give milk. She's a cow.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you get in panic mode, it's hard to stop, you know. Orson, I hope I don't annoy you when I come running to you for the least little thing.
Well, I sometimes feel like the guy in this book.
What guy in what book?
This book. It's about an old wise man who lives atop a mountain. People climb up there and he shares his wisdom with them.
Well, I'm very glad I have you down here at sea level and not atop no mountain, no how, no way.
Yeah, I'm so lucky.
I forget that I am a fortunate duck in many ways. I have my good friend and advisor, Orson. And I have my place to sleep and hide under a roof here in the barn. And I have a big, fat, ugly pig sleeping here in my bed. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Help! Big, fat, ugly pig in my bed! Pig in a blanket! Help! Help, Orson! Brother of yours using my comforter!
I am sick of living in a mud hole. That's why I'm moving in here.
Will it do any good for me to object? Well, in that case, I wouldn't object.
This is my house now. I live here, I sleep here, and I get any mail addressed to occupant.
I am not going to take this lying down. I will run screaming and panicking all over the place, but I will not lie down. Help, Orson! How do I get your brother to give me back my... Wait a minute! I am doing it again! Troubling my good friend Orson, who will not be my good friend forever if I keep dumping my problems on him. Who else can help me with my little dog problem? Of course! The old wise man who lives atop the mountain. Solving a problem like this, that ought to be easy. Getting up to him now, that's not so easy. I made it, I think.
Greetings! I've been expecting you!
You were? How'd you know I was coming to see you?
How'd I know? I'm the old wise man who knows everything!
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, old wise man who knows everything, I am in need of your advice.
I knew that too. But first you must put your trust in my ideas.
I put my trust in your ideas.
You must put your hope in my counseling.
I put my hope in your counseling.
And you must put $99.95 in my hand.
I put 90
That's for plain old good advice. Great advice is $200 and excellent advice is $300 and up.
All right. Lay a little good advice on me, wise man. You see, there's this big pig.
Stop. You must look to the skies for the answers to that which perturbs you. For life is but a jungle, and we are all animals within it. Do you know what it means when the lion roars?
The movie's about to start?
No! It means he is warning all that they must not encroach on his world. So roar, my son. Roar like the lion.
Roar like a lion? All right. After all that climbing, I don't know if I have the strength to roar like a kitty cat, let alone a lion, but roar I must. For the old wise man said it would work, and he knows everything, and besides, I gave him almost $100. Now, what do you say to that? I think I need better advice. If he's so wise, how come he doesn't know about escalators?
I knew you'd be back.
And I knew that you knew that I'd be back. Here is $200. Oh, wise man, give me great advice, please.
The eagle may soar high, my son, but what of the lowly sparrow? Is it not folly to sweep the sand away from the beach?
Please get to the part where I do something.
The smallest insect can fell the mightiest beast if it buzzes like a bee. That is what you must do.
Buzz like a bee?
You got it.
Buzz like a bee, the man says. Well, it's worth a try. Buzz, buzz. Oh, buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, buzz. There, you have been buzzed like a bee. What now, large swine? I am getting perturbed. I think it is time for the best and most expensive advice. Why do I have to do this? Why doesn't he just install a 1-900 number? Here is all the money I have in the world. Take it. Just give me the best possible advice.
I knew you were
coming. Yeah, I know you knew I was coming back. Everyone knew I was coming back. Even they knew I was coming back. Just advise me, please.
As the fish swims through the sea, so does every...
This is a 7-minute cartoon. Stop with the philosophical jazz and just tell me how to get the pig out of my bed. What do you want me to do? Bark like a dog? Meow like a cat? Make yellow-bellied sapsucker sounds like a yellow-bellied sapsucker? Tell me!
If I were you, I'd move somewhere else.
Move somewhere else? Move somewhere else? You mean give up? Is that what you're telling me?
In a manner, yes.
I've been doing that my entire life.
Well, then I guess you didn't need me. I had a hunch that was going to happen.
But wait! I cannot move somewhere else. I have no money left.
Gee, what a shame. I had a real good day. In fact, I'm going to give up this old wise man routine. The job was never that great. Commute from the valley, it takes forever. See ya!
Woe is me. I have no place to live and no money. What will I do?
Where is the old wise man? I have traveled far to seek his advice.
I knew you were coming, my son.
You did? How did you know?
I am the old wise man of the mountain. I know everything. Give me some money. The answer to your problem, my son, lies in that which prowls the jungles of the skies of the earth.
Grocery bill Chinese food home delivery, bakery, Garfield, either you're going to have to eat less or I'll have to get a part-time job. The help wanted section. How cute. Hey, here's something. Part-time personal chef wanted. Huh, I could do that.
Hey, you can't be someone else's part-time cook. You're already my full-time cook.
Yeah, I'm looking for somebody who can cook for George Fisticuff.
George Fisticuff? The heavyweight boxing champion? Oh, please, please, please. Oh, I must have the job.
Wait a minute. I need a reference. Now, what can you show me to prove that you know how to cook? You're hired.
Where's lunch, Max? I haven't eaten since 11:45 and it's almost noon.
George, the match is tomorrow and you're at your perfect fighting weight now.
Nah, Max, I don't need to diet. I can beat Crusher Krummer with one hand tied behind my back and a turkey leg in the other.
Crusher Krellman!
What are you doing here? The fight is tomorrow night.
I know. I just thought I'd get a rare glimpse of you standing up.
Yeah, well, when I get through with you, they're going to have to close your face down weekend so it doesn't scare smile children.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is a great job, Garfield, preparing diet meals for the heavyweight champ.
Yeah. And since he can't have any fattening food, I'm making sure it doesn't go to waste.
You're gonna be on the canvas longer than Whistler's mother.
Yeah, well, tomorrow night, you're gonna be lucky if you live through the weigh-in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
See why I want you at your perfect fighting weight?
I don't need any more convincing. Chef!
You chefed, sir? Champ?
I can't eat another thing till after the fight tomorrow. No matter what I say, no matter what I do, don't give me any food.
No food. Got it.
And remember, if you feed me and I lose that fight on account of it...
Oh, you won't. I won't. We won't.
Yeah, good. Okay, you guys have fun. See you in the ring tomorrow, champ.
Don't worry. I'll keep you on your diet. I'll be in the kitchen.
What, Buckle? I changed my mind. I need a sandwich. You tied me over.
But you said that I wasn't supposed to...
Never mind what I said. I want a ham sandwich with lettuce, tomatoes, mayo, extra mustard, and pickles.
Oh, yes, sir. Here you go, champ.
Don't give me that. Didn't you hear me? You want me to lose the fight?
No.
No, fool, you got that?
This job may not be as easy as... Garfield, what are you doing?
I'm doing the champ a favor, getting all the microwave pizzas out of here, in a non-wasteful manner.
Oh, I don't know if you should be...
Hey, Turnbuckle! Do I smell pizza? Pizza with pepperoni, sausage, onion, bell peppers, and extra cheese.
Ooh, good nose.
But you said not to let you have anything to eat that was going to...
Let me have some pizza right now.
Yes, sir. Here you go, sir. Nice, hot, fresh microwave.
I can't eat pizza. I don't want to see any food around here, and I don't want to smell any food around here, because if I do...
You won't, champ. Honest.
I'd better not, or you'll be flatter than a pancake. Oh, pancakes. No food. Got that?
No food. Garfield, it's very important that the champ not smell any... Garfield, where are you? Oh, no. Oh, he's not.
These ribs could use a few more minutes.
You can't. You mustn't. Garfield, if the champ smells these ribs...
Do I smell ribs?
Maybe I'll just spare myself some pain and...
Spare ribs?
I'm doomed. I'm totally doomed. I'm so doomed I can't believe how doomed I am.
These are the best ribs I've had in years.
Champ, you're not supposed to be eating ribs like that.
You're right. I need potato salad and beans and coleslaw and bread and butter and maybe a couple of chickens and...
Look at you. You both ate like pigs. You put on all that extra weight. What do you have to say for yourselves? George is gonna lose the fight, and it's your fault, Arbuckle.
Let me explain, sir. I can't explain.
I have an idea, as usual.
I think my cat has an idea.
I'll try anything at this point.
We've got more barbecuing to do.
We brought you the dinner you ordered, sir.
I didn't order no dinner. I am training in the... Hey, is that ribs?
Ribs, potato salad, beans, slaw?
I shouldn't, but... oh, give me those! Where's the slaw? Oh, there's the slaw! Oh, that's good slaw!
Ladies and gentlemen, a fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. In this corner, weighing 328 pounds, the challenger, Crusher Krellman. And in this corner, having just had his trunks let out, weighing, who knows, champion George Fisticuff. Will the fighters come to the center of the ring? Will the fighter... Guys? Crusher? George, the fight?
They're both asleep. What kind of fight is this?
Hey, my ribs always were a knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The longest running show on this channel except for the news, which is unfortunately funnier. Years ago, the oceans were menaced by seagoing criminals known as pirates, men like Jean Lafitte, scourge of New Orleans, Henry Morgan, menace of the West Indies, or Stingy Mendelssohn, producer of this show. But perhaps none have been as evil as the one who sailed in 1891 under the name of the Jelly Roger.
Frigate at 3 o'clock, mates. Swab the decks and prepare for board.
Prepare for boarding! Prepare for boarding!
All day he plundered other ships of their riches and mostly food.
Drop anchor! Drop anchor!
Drop anchor, I command ye! Raise anchor! Raise anchor!
Polly wants an aspirin. Oh, boy, what a headache.
No one knows for certain what became of him, but over the years, his descendants have continued the family tradition of piracy, mostly as TV repairmen.
Aye, matey, you need a new picture tube.
One day, he was on a roof installing a satellite dish so that Mrs. Canigliaro could watch the all-gargling channel when he lost his footing.
Yo-ho-ho!
He wasn't hurt, but the fall knocked him somewhere back in time, back to his ancestors' calling.
I must return to the sea.
Return to the sea! Return to the sea!
This, then, is the story of how 19th century piracy was reborn in this day and age. This is the Garfield Crime File. Here is the story of this dangerous pirate and how he was brought to justice by a handsome and crafty cat. Cue the flashback. Our story starts at the local pier where yacht owners keep their private ships, including this new boat owner, John Arbuckle.
I can't wait to see the yacht I bought through that classified ad.
This sounds painful.
The ship I bought should be around here, slip 13A. There it is! And wow! What a ship! It's mine! All mine! Yep, guess the beautiful women will be flocking to slip 13A for boat rides now.
13A? That's 13B you're looking at, Sonny. 13A's over there.
I'm shocked this boat is...
The word you're looking for is floating.
But it's my boat, and I'm going to sail it. I don't care if it is a little low.
You got it wrong. The captain's supposed to go down with the ship, not before it. In the meantime, other sailors in more seaworthy crafts had their own problems.
Aye, matey. Hand over your gold doubloons and pieces of 8, or I'll see you in Davy Jones' locker. Fork it over.
It's
the man that fixed my TV set.
Yes, it was a pirate. The Jolly Roger was sailing again, robbing everyone afloat.
But we have no gold doubloons or pieces of 8.
In that case, fork over all your grub, you scurvy bilge rats. Give us the food! Give us the food!
And so, the pirate went on a rampage. He had not only inherited his ancestors' occupation, but his appetite as well. Reports were phoned into the Coast Guard, who reacted about as you'd expect.
Coast Guard. Pirate, huh? Right. You don't want us. You want to call Peter Pan. Right. 19th one today. Some people.
Soon, the Jolly Roger had looted every ship for miles around, with one exception.
Well, there's a landlubber if ever I seen one. Let's go! Let's go!
According to the manual, if I pull this line, the sail should go up.
Not a chance. Told ya. Come on, Pupster. Let's let Popeye here figure this one out.
No, I had it wrong. The sail will go up when I pull this rope. I'm getting closer.
Looks like John packed a light lunch. Hey, with me, anything you can carry without a forklift is a light lunch. John's meatloaf. I should have known.
One of these must raise the sail. You there, can you tell me how to raise the sails?
No, but I can tell you how to raise your hands. Reach for the yardarm.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Give me all your food.
Did you hear someone say, "Give me all your food"? I thought I had that line copyrighted.
No, stop, please, Mr. Pirate. I'm sorry. Help!
You'll walk the flag for this, matey.
Don't worry, pup. I think I know how to save First Mate Gilligan there.
You'll be shark food when I get finished with you.
No, please, help!
Here, from the looks of you, this is all you really want.
Food! That's what I come for. I did it. I got all the food in the harbor, I did.
Not quite.
A sandwich. Well, give it here or I'll blow you to Davy Jones' locker, I will.
Garfield, get him the sandwich.
Okay, but he'll be sorry. It's one of your meatloaf specials.
Bye-bye!
My meatloaf sandwich. It overloaded him.
Now you know how some of us feel after we eat them. And so, the last pirate was brought to justice. After a crane brought his ship to the surface, that is. He was convicted of piracy on the high seas and sentenced, but he did promise to seek honest work when he got out.
I'm going back to fixing TVs.
I said honest work. And so ends another page in the Garfield Crime File. Be with us next time when we go after the guy who invented infomercials. Now there's a dangerous criminal. John Soda Pop.
Aha! He thinks I'm going to open this and spray soda pop in my face. Well, we'll just see who has the last laugh. Ha!
Roy, what is the reason for all this frenzy?
The weasel has stolen some chickens!
A fine reason for panic, if I do say so myself. The weasel has stolen some chickens?
Yeah, the weasel has stolen some chickens. Come back with those chickens, weasel! Time to scram.
Where?
The pig's gaining on me. I gotta find a way to get away. Come on already. Detour? Hey, I don't care which way I go, just so long as I get out of here. Hey, I don't remember this road before. Weasel Tunnel. Well, okay. You'd think they'd install some lights in these things. Hey, this is kind of a sudden steep hill in here. Hey, who took my chickens?
Weasel, someone of your caliber should go far. All safe, ladies.
Where's the weasel gonna land, Roy?
According to this, I used enough power to send him all the way to Channel 56. He should land somewhere in a Gilligan's Island rerun.
Even the weasel doesn't deserve that. What an ordeal.
Having a bad day, Bunky?
Hey, what are you selling?
Inspiration, cousin. I'm a motivational speaker. I can inspire anyone to success. Hiya, Bunky. You say you jump out of a plane at 30,000 feet and the skydiving instructor's yelling, "Where's my knapsack?" And you got sealed in a biosphere for 3 months with 16 skunks and a fast-talking insurance man from Ohio. And no matter where you go, you keep seeing Elvis. Is that what's got you feeling you're about to go pop, weasel? Well, lift your head up high and take a walk in the sun with that fortitude and determination that you'll show them what you're made of. And if they don't like it, tell them you're made of something else. Remember, a bird in hand can be very unsanitary.
You're right, pal. I'm not gonna let anything stop me this time.
The nerve of that weasel, trying to steal half our chickens.
Fortunately, the weasel isn't very determined. I don't understand this. Oh, never mind that now. He's coming this way. Get in a position to stop him. This is great. I feel so inspired and motivated.
Here he comes.
He can't get by us.
Any more untrue statements of fact? Piggo?
Come on. We gotta stop him.
I am so very glad the W person is gone, as I still tremble whenever I see that.
One side, Doc. The weasel's faster than ever. We'll never catch that weasel.
What got into him?
I wish I knew. Who are you?
I am the feline philosopher. Could I interest you gentlemen in a motivational speech?
Oh, nothing personal, but we don't have time for,
Oh, let's listen to him, Morse. We could use a good kickstart. Proceed.
Thank you, cousins. Hey there, ham and eggs. You say you planted the whole North 40 with bird seed and grew 97 acres of pigeons, and you tried making margarine in the butter churn and got a polyunsaturated backache, and the cow's been so nervous lately she's been giving milkshakes, and you just found out you have a library book that's overdue. Someone took it out when Eisenhower was president. And your girlfriend just eloped with the scarecrow. She says he dresses better than you do. Is that what's got you putting in for a transfer to a Disney show, booby?
Well, lift your head up high and take a wallow in the mud. So what if this cartoon isn't going your way? At least it doesn't guest star the Buddy Bears again. Remember, he who laughs last does not get the joke.
I suddenly feel motivated. Roy?
Likewise, let's find that weasel.
This is great. I should have gotten motivated a long time ago. Nothing can stop me now. Oh, excuse me. I gotta go listen to another speech. Well, we won't see him for a while.
That's what you said the last time.
Yeah, but he obviously ran into our friend with the podium and got a speech that got him all fired up.
And it could happen again.
Not if my plan works. Wade, this is the feline philosopher, and he's going to deliver an inspirational speech just for you.
He is. Proceed.
Hey there, ducky. You say it's a hot summer's night and you just inhaled a dragonfly?
That's exactly what happened to me.
Yeah, that's and a very lonely porcupine is following you around. He keeps asking you for a hug.
All the time! Now, how did you know? Say, did you ever have a nightmare that you were a centipede? And you had 700 children, and you had to buy tap shoes for all of them?
I dreamed that last night.
And it's 4 a.m., and you gotta take the Brahma bull for a walk?
Happens all the time.
By the time Wade gets through with that philosopher, he'll be in no condition to motivate the weasel or anyone else.
We'll see. Here he comes.
Hi. Giving any more speeches?
No, I gotta hide. I gotta run and hide and give up and surrender and all. Whoa, is I.
Well, looks like our troubles are over.
Are you just gonna lie around the mud hole all day, monkey? Well, lift your head up high and put your noses to the grindstone. Work until you drop, and then get up and work some more.
You and your big ideas.
Take a walk in the sun and show the world how industrious you are. Plow the fields, shock the corn, and whatever else comes into your mind.
Once upon a time, there was a cat named Garfield, that's me, and I was running from a rather nasty-looking canine named Rudy. That's Rudy. Rudy went to obedience school where he was voted most likely to bite someone.
Cat, how many times have I warned you about coming around here?
17.
Now, the next time I catch you in my neighborhood, you know what it's gonna be?
Yes. 18.
The next time I see you in my neighborhood, Cat, you're history.
Now, Rudy didn't mean history like Washington crossing the Delaware or Lincoln inventing the $5 bill. He meant history like the death of Garfield. So I decided, well, maybe I wouldn't go around there anymore. But as I walked home, I paused to wish upon a star. Not that I believe in that stuff, but, you know, it's free and there was no proof it doesn't work, so... I wished something about teaching that dog a lesson, and then I went home, little realizing that this was...
A Garfield fairy tale.
Today's story is about me, but it's also about Esmeralda, easily the worst fairy godmother to ever wave a wand. But don't take my word for it. Let's peek in on the National Wish Clearinghouse, shall we?
Esmeralda, where are you?
Fairy Godmother Esmeralda at your service, sir.
Esmeralda, you botched up the Schmidlap assignment.
I did not.
According to this work order, young Joey Schmidlap
wished for a live goldfish and a stuffed teddy bear.
That's what I got him.
No, you got him a stuffed goldfish and a live teddy bear.
Well, I was close.
Esmeralda, I'm demoting you again to wishes from cats and dogs. Here's some wish from a cat named Garfield. If you botch this one up, you're fired.
It will be done. And now I will leave by your rear exit.
We don't have a rear exit.
Did you ever wish you had a rear exit?
The fairy godmother, now a fairy cat and dog mother, flew to the house where the handsome cat, that's me, lived to grant my wish.
Ooh, I can't find that paper. And I don't remember the cat's name or what he wished for. I'll get fired if I don't grant the wish. But what was it? I know what I'll do. I'll just give everyone who lives here all the wishes they want.
And so, we all had all the wishes we could ever wish for. The trouble was, we didn't know about it. Odie, I'm hungry. I wish John would hurry up with lunch.
Here's your lunch, guys. I have several kinds of soup for you, and here's some salad. I made each of you a whole plate of sandwiches: corned beef on rye, ham, and white roast beef on whole wheat, and tuna fish salad on pumpernickel. And then I have some potato salad, some coleslaw, some olives, and here's some chocolate cake for dessert.
At last, the service around here is starting to improve.
Supermodel Christy Cumley is on another magazine cover. Boy, I wish I could meet her and get a date. John Arbuckle.
John, this is Christy Comley. I want you to meet me tonight and go out on a date. Be at my place at 6 sharp.
I have a date with Christy Cumley. How did she... Never mind how. I gotta go get ready.
Boy, I wish I had some mustard. Oh, there's mustard.
Oh, look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Oh, I wish I was in Dixieland. Hooray, hooray. In Dixieland I'll make my stand to live and die in Dixie. Look away, look away.
Son, you better have a powerful good explanation for this.
I don't. I mean, I was home, in my shower. I have a date with Christy Cumley.
That was a great lunch. I wish I could eat it all over again. Didn't we just eat this lunch? It took a little doing, but I finally figured it out. I tried a test. I wish for a boxing kangaroo. Boy, my experiment was a success. Odie, we have the power. We can have anything we wish for. Anything. And I know the first thing I want. This is where I was kind of stupid. And I'll make that extremely stupid. I should have wished for gold and money and an unlimited charge account at Pizza World. But the first thing I thought of was revenge against that dog.
All right, son, one more time.
I'm telling you, I was taking a shower in my home 1,000 miles from here, and suddenly I was on the street, and just locked me up.
Let's go.
Oh, I wish I was home in bed.
Hey, Rudy. Yoo-hoo.
You-hooed? I warned you what would happen next time I called.
You know, I wish an anvil would fall on you, Rudy.
Oh, now you're really gonna get it, cat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to wish that a half-ton of cream zucchini would fall on you. This is the most fun I have ever had in my life.
I'd better tell Mr. Wisniewski that I botched up the cat assignment. Sir, I have to tell you.
Good job, Esmeralda.
Good job.
Exactly. The cat wished to teach the dog a lesson, and you arranged for him to do just that. I'm promoting you back to People Wishes with a fat raise.
Oh, thank you. I did something right. I'm a success. But I have to remember to cancel that spell, giving everybody in the house their wish. The wish spell is canceled.
Cat, I'm gonna pound you.
Oh, yeah? Watch this. I wish a 1963 Studebaker had fallen on Rudy. A 61 Edsel? Any kind of car. A toy truck? I wish anything had fallen on Rudy. I wish something had happened to Rudy. I wish I'd never been born. I wish I had a first aid kit. And so, someone learned a lesson. I'm not entirely sure who learned it or what the lesson was, but hey, I guess things turned out okay. This concludes...
A Garfield fairy tale.
Oh, shut up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today, an encore performance of our report, Are There Too Many Reruns on Cartoon Shows? Long ago, in the heart of Persia, there was a little village that was overrun by thieves, bandits, and robbers. There were so many criminals that they eventually ran out of things to steal and wound up stealing from each other. The people turned to their beloved Sultan to do something about this.
My people, I assure you that the days of rampant theft and law-breaking in our village are over. My guards will see that not one more thing is stolen. All right, whoever took my pants, bring them back. I is not amused.
Now in the marketplace, there was a young artisan who had 3 pieces of pottery for sale. I make that 2 pieces of pottery for sale. Like I said, 1 piece of pottery, well, he had a nice empty table. How about just cute knees? The young artisan needed gold, for he had a hungry cat named Alley Cata to feed. Let us see now. Boiling hot water, spaghetti, and marinara sauce. Now let us see if this works. Alley Cata was resourceful, but their food and supplies had all run out or had been stolen. And all they had left was 1 plate of spaghetti. Like I said, all they had left was 1 plate. Like I said, oh, never mind.
Woe is both of us, my friend Pussycat. I have not a copper to my name, nor a means by which to earn one.
But the cat had a newspaper. That is, an article torn out of a newspaper saying,
The Sultan has a job open for one of great courage. I shall apply for it. I have, after all, nothing left to lose.
Maybe we better jump this story ahead before someone steals the barrel.
It is a great honor to be in your presence, Your Highness.
You doesn't have to call me Your Highness.
Oh.
Now you can call me Allie.
Allie.
Or you can call me Wally.
Wally, okay.
Or you can call me Ben.
Okay, Ben.
Or you can call me Benny.
Benny?
Or you can call me Allie Ben. Or you can call me Allie Ben Jr.
Sure.
But you doesn't have to call me Your Highness.
I am in need of a job.
You needs a job? Sure, I got a job for you. Help me find the secret hideout of all these thieves we have around this place. You know that they've stolen my pants 8 times?
I accept the job, Your Majesty.
Well, you doesn't have to call me Your Majesty.
Oh.
Now you can call me Allie.
Oh, that's right.
Or you can call me Wally. Or you can call me Ben. Or you can call me Benny. Or you can call me Allie Ben. Or you can call me Allie Ben Jr.
They headed out into the countryside where the thieves were known to congregate and steal from each other.
Before these robbers were about, I was the wealthiest man in the land. Now Aladdin is richer than I am.
Because of his magic lamp?
No, because of his deal with Disney.
Whoa! Slow down there and keep a lookout, Johnny.
My eye is sharp and nothing will escape my sight. I am shocked that they stole the horse. Accept 1,001 apologies, your regalness.
Oh, you doesn't have to call me your regalness.
Here we go again.
Now you can call me Allie. Or you can call me Wally. Or you can call me Ben. Or you can call me Benny.
This guy has more names than the Istanbul phone book. Ali Kata stole into a clearing where he would be all alone. He wanted privacy so he could enjoy the last bit of food he had in the world, some leftover pizza. Pizza has been very hard to get in this area since the fall of the Roman Empire. Come back here! Pizza thief! This was more than Ali Kata could bear. He angrily pursued the thief.
Or you can call me Junior.
I got it.
Or you can call me Ali Jr.
Okay.
Or you can call me Ali Ben Jr.
Really okay.
No matter where the thief ran, the cat was close behind. He who steals my pizza steals cheese. Long minutes later, the thief thought he had outrun his pursuer.
Open sesame.
And from his hiding place, the cat watched in amazement. Quickly, he slipped from his hiding place and hollered the cat version of Open Sesame. Meow, meow, meow. Sure enough, the door opened, and Ali Kata found himself looking at tons and tons of jewels, acres of gold, billions in coins, and at least 47 pairs of his master's pants. It was everything the thieves had plundered, and it was all there to be fondled and admired. Eventually, Ali Kata went back to find his master and the Sultan.
Or you can call me Sonny. Or you can call me... What is it, cat?
Huh? He gave them an ancient Persian hand signal that roughly translates as, "This way, clowns," and a short time later was showing them the lair of the thieves.
There's my horse! And all my pants!
You have found where the thieves store all that they have stolen from our village.
Yes, and we had best hurry and pack all this loot because they'll be returning here when the morning comes. Quickly, they removed all the stolen gold and jewels and furniture and pants from the cavern. The next morning, the first of the thieves returned there, said the magic words,
"Open sesame,"
and rushed right into the arms of the law. All day long, the thieves returned, one by one.
Open sesame!
Open sesame! And one by one, they were locked up and hauled off to the slammer. Eventually, all 40 thieves were caught and shipped back to the village along with all the stolen goods and wealth.
You did it, Ali Kata! You got back the gold and jewels and riches!
Yes, everything except my pizza.
A fine job, pussycat! And I's going to see to it that you are rewarded. Both of you.
Oh, you mean it, oh great Sultan?
Oh, you doesn't have to call me oh great Sultan.
Oh, no.
Now you can call me Allie. Or you can call me Wally. Or you can call me Ben. Or you can call me Benny. Or you can call me Allie Ben. Or you can call me Allie Benny Jr. Or you can call me Junie. Or you can call me Sonny. Or you can call me Johnny. Or you can call me Benji. Or you can call me Benji Jr. Or you can call me Wally.
And the moral of our story is, in life, there are just some things you can't forgive.
Or you can call me Ray. Or you can call me Jay. Or you can call me Ray J. Or you can call me RJJ.
Gee, that was fun, boys, but I gotta get ready for my date at 7. Or was that 6?
Friends,
are there.
How about Holland?
I have clip-clop-phobia. That is a dread fear of wooden shoes.
Okay, what about Australia?
A lifelong recurring nightmare in which a pickpocket mistakes me for a kangaroo.
What, may I ask, is the topic du jour?
Oh, we're trying to pick a place to go on vacation. What about England?
A fear of people who do not pronounce the letter H.
Orson, how can you afford to go to any of these places?
Well, we can't. This is going to have to be a make-believe vacation. Switzerland?
Fear of being in a clock store when it is daylight savings time?
If this vacation is make-believe, why not go someplace real exciting, like outer space?
Outer space? Hey, that might be fun.
Ooh, it might be dangerous.
Well, not if it's all pretend.
Well, then pretend I am going along because I am not, bye.
But you deserve a vacation in outer space, Horse, and I'll be your travel agent.
Travel agent?
How about a tour of the entire galaxy? You'll visit 71 planets, 14 satellites, 3 constellations, and 1 big meteor.
1 big meteor?
It's a rest stop.
Okay, sign me up.
Fine, that'll be 1 suitcase to get through. Here we go.
When does the flight leave?
Right now.
Flight 22 now boarding at Gate 23 for Andromeda Galaxy, Nebula Constellation, and Muncie, Indiana.
Muncie, Indiana?
It's a very strange connecting flight.
If they think this duck is leaving the ground, they have another thing coming.
Look at all the delicious vegetables, brothers.
Hey, here comes the duck.
Quick, put on the disguises we brought.
Even make believe it, I do not travel to other planets or outside my own area code, for that matter. Oh, no, Scarecrow! Wait a minute. I do not have to be scared of them. I am not a crow.
We're scared ducks, ain't we, guys?
Yeah, scared duck, yeah, scared duck.
Scared ducks? Oh, well, that's different. Scared ducks! Duck being scared! Help!
One duck scared away.
Let's get back to our rutabagas.
Help! I am all alone and frightened. Who will protect me?
Comfy, Horse?
I'm very comfortable.
Except for a duck on my face.
Please, guys, take me with you. I'm afraid to be alone.
Okay.
The stewardess is about to speak. She's from the planet Proboscis, where everyone has 3 noses.
Yes, crossing your seatbelt by floating the bob mines into the baby. You go steaming violently, pulling the tramping into the purple-flaming lava. If you should experience any tight veins, then you may have an explodingly muscle by taking your shoes and placing them in the pour mire.
What did she say?
Something about how in the event of a water landing, we use Orson as a flotation device.
Okay, here we go. It's just a short hop to our first planet.
How short?
About that short. Let's go. Welcome to the planet Phil, where every single living being is named Phil.
Hi, Phil.
Hi, my name's Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Call me Phil.
Hi,
my name's Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Call me Phil. I'm Phil.
It must make it easy to make out a Christmas card list.
Excuse me, did you happen to see which way Phil went?
That way.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, we're late for the next flight in our tour.
We just got here.
We have a dinner date on the planet Gratu.
Our specials today are the zamfron with cardolay sauce, roast leg of freen in a delicate vorbly glaze, clam fan salad available with or without wootners, and today's soup is cream of bleen.
Go ahead, Wade. Order.
Oh, I'll have the zippity glebe with Yolamar. Did I do something wrong?
You just ordered the chef's sister with cheese on her.
Wrapper to go. We're late for our next flight. But we didn't get to eat. And someday you'll thank me for it. We're late for our next planet. And this is the planet Flimp, where men are meatloaves. This is the planet Snorch, where men are men. And here we have the planet Hosserindifron Dicably Train 7, not to be confused with Hosserindifron Dicably Train 9, where men are bottles of dishwashing liquid and women are parking meters.
Another typical planet.
Next, we go to the planet Foop, where all men and women look like Ed Asner.
Roy, I'm exhausted. Can't we slow this planet hopping down?
But we have 19 more planets to go, and...
Hey, you, stop that! Trying to put a dime in my wife's ear? The nerve of you!
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was parked here, and I...
Wade, are you tired enough to go home?
Home?
Oh, no, I don't want to go home. As scary as these planets are, I am more scared of the scare ducks.
Scare ducks?
Like scarecrows, but for ducks.
What did these scare ducks look like?
Well, let's see. They look like your brothers in scarecrow suits.
My brothers? They must be after our vegetable crop. Back in the plane. We've got to get back to Earth.
Orson, you forget. This is all imaginary. Watch. We're back on Earth.
Thanks for the vegetables, guys!
They're getting away with our entire crop. We've got to stop them.
Easy, Horse. Let's use a little imagination.
Let's imagine up the spaceship again.
Look out!
I'm sorry, no fruits or vegetables allowed on the plane. I'll have to quarantine these.
We're heading into outer space!
To another planet.
How do we get back?
Simple. When you get there, just ask Phil. He'll tell you how to get home.
Got it. Are you Phil?
That's him over there.
Are you Phil?
No, that's him over there.
You gotta be Phil.
No, that's her over there.
Well, our vacation is over.
Yep, let's go put these crops back in the barn.
Not a bad vacation, though, was it?
Not bad, but do you have any idea where my suitcase is?
Not really. Can you describe it?
Well, small, brown, with stickers.
Have a name tag?
That's right. This lovely yogurt sorter is yours, absolutely free, with no obligation on your part. Call this number now.
Gee, I don't have a yogurt sorter. Say, I wonder if this is some sort of cheap gimmick to trick me into buying something.
And remember, this is not some sort of cheap gimmick to trick you into buying something.
Oh, well, in that case...
Odie, all morning since we left the house, I've had a strange feeling. It's like I'm somewhere I shouldn't be. Everything seems so strange. Oh no. Is it possible? Oh, it can't be. Come on. Look, Odie. Garfield and Friends is on TV here. Don't you realize what this means? You and we're in the wrong cartoon.
I thought there was no obligation.
No obligation. Oh, good. Except that you listen to a short 3-hour sales pitch presentation about purchasing a condominium in Siberia.
Oh no, a sleazy salesman is John in his clutches. John, don't sign anything.
What is it, Mesmer? Another attack by the dreaded cyber creatures of Xanthor?
Worse than that, I'm afraid.
How horrifying!
It has an insatiable appetite and is prone to prolonged periods of daily hibernation.
Whatever it is, we must stop it.
Then let the power squad go into action. All systems ready, creature.
Ready, Mesmer.
I'm not sure I want to buy a condominium igloo. A whole house made of ice?
Hey, it's cost efficient. Instead of repainting every year, you just defrost your walls.
Odie, we've got to get home and stop John from getting cheated out of money he could be spending on feeding me.
It's the Power Squad!
It's the Power Squad, including me, Mesmer, wielder of the atomic-powered I-beam.
And me, Ultra, the strongest woman on the face of this planet.
And creature, sensitive but ruthless soul trapped in inhuman form.
And me, Curdman, with the power to control all forms of cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese?
Well, all the good superpowers were already taken.
You are from the parallel worlds of Xanthor and Vorg?
No. I'm from Garfield and Friends, and I think...
Tentacled Lords of Xanthor!
Power Squad, to the attack!
Even my ultra strength cannot defeat them!
They're invulnerable to my atomic eye beams, even.
If only there was cottage cheese around, I'd show them.
Relax. I know how to get rid of all this overgrown calamari. Hey, Mr. Artist, can I borrow an eraser? Stand back, lady, or you might get rubbed out.
The Xanthor Raiders are fleeing back into their interdimensional space warp.
So much for the whatever you called it. See? They were only lines on paper, like us. Thanks, Mr. Artist.
We are the new breed of superheroes, tortured, alienated. We bicker a lot.
We do not bicker.
Yes, we do.
We super strong, but humans fear us.
They fear all of you, but they laugh at Curdman. Controlling cottage cheese. Every year, I get laughed out of the superhero Christmas party.
Listen, I can teach you how to be lovable and popular, just like me. First, we get rid of those clown suits. Then we put you on a diet of lasagna and pizza.
Yeah, just sign right here, Mr. Arbuckle.
Well, I guess 99 payments a week of $99 for 99 years is a fair price.
Oh no, John's about to sign away his life and my next 50 meals. I'll teach you to be lovable later. First, you gotta help me to get home, back to my own cartoon.
But I don't know how we can do that.
Oh, come on, you're superheroes. You always come up with some impossible gimmick at the last minute.
What about using the molecular trans-channel animation transmogrifier?
Sounds a little crazy, but it just might work. Everyone, into the squad cruiser.
Can we stop off at a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cartoon and pick up some pizza?
Whoa, you're already 6 months behind in your payments.
6 months?
We're too late.
Here's your free yogurt sorter, all full of yogurt and ready to start sorting.
Curdman, these powers you have to control cottage cheese, do they work on yogurt?
I don't know, but I'll try.
Well, help! I'm being attacked by yogurt! Help! Help! It's dragging me down to where the fruit is at the bottom!
Give me back that contract and I'll have my cat eat the yogurt or something.
Ick!
I hope I don't have to eat yogurt.
I'm not gonna cancel the deal, and you can't make me!
Will you cancel your deal with our friend Garfield's owner or not?
How about it? Yeah, sure. Say, here's his contract.
In that case, I'll blast you out of your yogurt prison.
Help! Let me out of here! Help!
I don't know who you all are, but thanks.
Boy, you guys are good. Your old comics must be worth a lot of money.
You gave me new respect for my powers, Garfield.
We all owe you so very much.
We must return to our own style of animation.
So long. Remember what I taught you about being lovable and throwing more pies on your show.
Boy, wouldn't it be neat to be on one of those superhero cartoons? Atomic Arbuckle, at your service. Why, if any androids came from any other dimensions, I'd send them back where they came from, and I'd... Let me out of here! Help!
Come on, Odie. Let's go inside and read comic books.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today, a look into our writer's joke file. That's right, we examine both jokes.
Isn't it all amazing, guys? This is an exhibit of the latest scientific breakthroughs and inventions.
Big fat hairy deal. Come on, Oldster, let's case the snack bar. Boy, they have machines now that do everything but dance the can-can. Boy, they have machines now that do everything. What else do they got here?
This is the device builder. It builds a device, and then that device in turn builds another device. Then that device in turn builds another device. Then that device in turn builds another device. And then that device.
My invention here is very expensive, and it does absolutely nothing.
Why don't you junk the whole thing?
Oh, I can't. I have too many government contracts to fill.
This then would be the Shekitron 3000, the world's first comedy performing robot. Observe, if you will.
What do you call a zero-based digital telesponder without a coil? Lucky. Pop, pop. How many amplified relocator units does it take to change a light bulb? 9.2. Oh, I am on a roll.
You'd have to be pretty dumb to find this stuff funny.
9.2. Oh, that's so funny.
I rest my case.
I have to have one of these for my home. I wonder how much they are. Excuse me, but how much is one of these robots?
The price is right on this sign.
Assume John catching positions.
That's the price? But I...
Nice catch.
That's an outrage. I can do it myself in my garage for half the price.
Uh-oh. That's what he said when they told him he had to have his appendix out.
That much for a simple comedy robot. Ha! I'll show them.
Oh, I hope this turns out better than the home appendectomy.
Install mirthometer next to whimsy filter, facing away from pun generator. Then, install irony modulator. Building a comedy robot is a cinch.
Okay, let's get this over with.
There you see on the brochure the very expensive comedy robot. For only pennies, I have made an exact duplicate. I think you just got your first laugh. You two won't be laughing when I turn my comedy robot on.
Undoubtedly.
Watch this. Now watch this. I'll press tell joke.
Now that's funny.
Stop laughing. I'll show you what it can do. I'll turn up the mirth control.
Want to hear a knock-knock joke?
Sure.
You start.
All right. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there?
What do you mean, who's there, who?
No, you're supposed to tell jokes.
This is funnier than if the thing worked.
I programmed every comedy record, tape, and CD in my library into this thing. Now I want some humor. What kind of comedy do you think it's about to do?
The low kind.
Thank you. You know how when a robot goes berserk, its tapes get all scrambled? You ever notice that?
Isn't it sad you build a comedy robot and give it life, and then it goes nuts and destroys you? Okie dokie, your time is up.
Can you believe this? The robot has gone berserk and he's chasing you around your own property.
Which way did they go? Which way did they go, George?
Beep, click, they went that away.
Thank you very much.
I think I fooled them for a few minutes.
Would you believe 10 seconds?
Oh, you big crazy. I'm gonna give you such a hit.
But I want to tell you, huh?
Quick, tell me who's on first.
I'm not asking you who's on first. I'm asking you who's playing second. And don't you tell me who's playing first.
Garfield, are you all right?
Oh, all that lemon meringue does wonders for my fur. There's only one way to stop a runaway comedy robot. It won't be pretty, but it has to be done. Insert sarcasm and adjust for worst possible timing. All done.
How to build a heckler robot? A heckler robot?
I programmed him with my own personal sarcasm. Don't sit too close to the TV. This could be dangerous.
I can't believe this. I've turned on my master, the man who built me.
Hey, you call yourself a robot? I've seen better circuits on popcorn makers.
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Oh, some impression. I'm just devastated. Oh, you're too close to me.
How far should I be?
You got a car? No, but I kid mechanical people.
You know, you're very close to a piece of junk.
Well, then I'll move away.
You know how when a robot goes...
Hey, is that your face or did someone rear-end an Edsel?
What's happening to my robot?
Take cover. We're about to have a comedy explosion.
I don't get no respect, I want to tell you.
Take my wife, please.
My comedy robot. What happened to him?
I killed him, you jerks. Boy, you should have seen. I destroyed him, you morons. He went to pieces. I had him on the floor, you hockey pucks.
Now how do we get rid of him?
I annihilated him. I cracked him up, you dummies.
Garfield, what in the world do you think you're doing?
Why, being your bungee buddy, you silly neenerhead. Neener, neener.
Here comes my Grand Slam return, Horse.
You'll have to do better than that, Roy.
How's this, Waller Prep? Horse? Horse? Calling Orson. Hello?
Roy, I have the strangest feeling we've done this cartoon before.
Maybe it's a rerun?
No, when you have the feeling you're doing things you've already done, do you know what that's called?
The writer running out of ideas?
No!
Because that happened halfway through the second season.
It's called deja vu.
You can't say that on a kid's show.
It's not a dirty word, Roy.
Well, if it isn't, it should be. Let's get back to badminton.
What are those two yammering about? Not that I care as long as I get some nice juicy chickens to fricassee. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'll take you and you and you and I must have you and definitely you and you know it feels like I've done this before.
Okay, Horse. On tippy toes. Here comes my Grand Slam return, Horse.
You'll have to do better than that, Roy.
How's this, Waller Breath?
Didn't we do this already?
It's...
Watch. $5 says he can't get my whole name out.
It's the way we... It's the way we... It's the way we...
Why don't you stay here and work on your vowel sounds? And now, all I have to do is get away with them chickens.
It's the way... It's the way... It's the how...
Deja vu is when you get the feeling that you're experiencing events that you've experienced before, sometimes over and over.
Sounds like having cable TV.
We were high.
Hey, what is it?
Whatever it is, it starts with W.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Waterfall.
No.
Wheels.
Watermelon.
Wheels.
No.
Woodwork?
No.
Watermelon. Weatherman.
Weasel! Oh, it's the weasel, yes! And I, Wade Duck, have done spotted the weasel!
The weasel, huh? I thought it might be Woody Woodpecker, but I guess it's the wrong shoe.
The weasel? Let's go!
Right behind you!
I gotta get out of here. Things keep happening which already happened.
It's...
Oh, not again.
It's the hey. It's the whoa. It's the wow.
I know. I have to turn things around. I'll hide the chickens here and run this way. Here we go. I must have you, and definitely you. I did this already. I already stole these chickens. I stole them and I hid them in a bush. That's right. I gotta go get them.
Deja vu is when you get the feeling that you're experiencing events that you've experienced before, sometimes over and over.
You said that before, and it still sounds like having cable TV.
There's the bush I hid the chickens in. Oh, no. They're not in there.
Yes, we definitely seem to be having a lot of deja vu around here today.
You keep saying that, but I don't see the weasel. Wade must have been wrong. Let's get back to badminton.
What are those two yammering about? Not that I care, as long as I get some nice, juicy chickens to fricassee. Here we go. About you and you, and you, and I must have you, and definitely you, and... Oh, no! I'm back in this scene again! Ah! I can't take it. Doing the same thing over and over again. Oh, no, it's... Never again. I'm never coming back, but I keep coming back. But I stole those chickens 3 times.
You can expect to be beaten again, Pig.
Well, that's possible. The past does have a way of repeating itself.
You can expect to be beaten again, Pig.
Well, that's possible. The past does have a way of repeating itself.
This cartoon's the story of a neighbor who has recently arrived.
Making friends with him was quite a labor. I'm amazed that we survived.
We went to get a little bit acquainted and to welcome Mr. Block.
When I heard the guy, I very nearly fainted, and my cat went into shock.
Yes, I did.
He had a slight obsession. He was filled with raw aggression when he saw I had my pussycat along.
While John just stood there gaping, I was thinking of escaping as the man began his song.
They're screeching and yelling and always rebelling, and that's why I hate a pussycat. Their litter's aroma could bring on a coma, and that's why I hate a pussycat. Given the choice, I would rather have a dog. A cat just lies like a bump upon a log. But when a puppy is playing, a cat's disobeying and getting increasingly fat. That's why I hate a pussycat. A cat is always shedding and getting into scrapes,
but they don't cost all that much to keep.
A cat will claw your bedding and rip up all your drapes.
But they're kinda cute when they're asleep. Once in a while, some cats will catch a mouse.
And in exchange, bring the fleas into your house.
They're crafty and cautious.
They all make me nauseous. I wish every one of them would scat. That's why I hate a pussycat.
Looks like our new neighbor just doesn't like cats, Garfield.
Oh, you picked up on that too.
The farther you stay away from him, the better.
If you're a cat, go away.
I'm not a cat.
Yes?
Are you Theodore F. for Feline Hater Block, the man who hates cats?
I am. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I'm your typical afternoon controversial TV talk show host. I'm at the ratings mercy. I'll live for controversy. I'll put on anyone who's seen a monster or ghost. I'm searching for a guest the people can detest when they watch from coast to coast. If you just got a diet from a UFO, if you like to go swimming when it's 20 below, if you just married Elvis, that'll keep him engrossed, 'cause I'm a typical afternoon controversial TV talk show host. I'd like to have you on my show this afternoon.
To tell the world the truth about what monsters cats are?
If you want. I just want to start trouble and get ratings.
I can recall when I was small, this kid did not have a friend. One Christmas Eve, my Uncle Steve gave me a buddy on whom to depend. Right from the start, never apart. Some folks thought it was weird. Life was a dream, we were a team, until the day that my cat disappeared. Early one day, I went to play, but my cat couldn't be found. I called his name, he never came. I searched the yard, but he wasn't around. Foo-Foo had fled. Wished I was... Oh, Foo-Foo, why'd you leave me? You were my only friend. I trusted you. I've never trusted anyone else since, especially a cat. Cats are good for nothing. Miserable.
I have to find a cat who looks like Foo-Foo. Nope. No. Wait. He looks just like the cat in the photo, only older. Excuse me, do you live somewhere?
Well, under cars, in alleys.
Huh, would you like a home?
With a human?
Well, I guess some people might call him that, yes.
Why would I want that?
Sounds like a song cue to me. Life on the street isn't so sweet. I know a guy who needs a cat. My life is proof. I have a roof to keep me warm. I have a thermostat, constantly fed, breakfast in bed. How do you think I got so fat? You can stay out here through every storm. Me, I'll be in where it's cozy and warm. If this sounds good, then let's have a chat. I know a guy who needs a cat.
Gee, what you're saying makes sense, 'cause I don't enjoy being chilly and wet. Gee, do you think he'd have me as his pet?
He'll adopt you in about 10 seconds flat. This fella really needs a cat.
Gee, this is the greatest thing to ever happen to me. You don't know how long I've dreamed of this moment.
Good. Oh, there's just one thing. You'll have to change your name to Foo-Foo.
Huh?
Foo-Foo. 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 Foo-Foo
I shall tell the whole world what reprehensible animals cats are. How they are useless and unfaithful and... Foo-Foo, is it you? After all these years, you came back to me.
Hey, take it easy, pal. We just met.
Mr. Block, you're being introduced. Oh, here's your typical afternoon controversial TV talk show guest. Today I am presenting someone you'll be resenting, for you adore a show with hate that's loudly expressed. And now I'm bringing you an exclusive interview with someone you'll detest. This man despises cats so much you'll think he is nuts. I know you won't change channels while he's spilling his guts. Of all the angry folks I've had on, he is the best. Now here's your typical afternoon controversial TV talk show guest. Yes. This is famed cat hater Theodore Block. Mr. Block, would you tell our viewing audience just how you feel about cats?
It's so reassuring when you hear one purring, and that's why I love a pussycat.
Now wait a minute, sir.
Their fur is like ermine, they got us from vermin, and that's why I love a pussycat.
We advertise hatred
There are
today.
some people who'd rather have a dog.
It's sweet.
That kind of thinking just leaves me all agog.
There go my ratings.
But when a puppy is yapping, a kitty is napping, you need one in every habitat. That's why I love a pussycat.
No one wants to watch nice things on daytime TV.
A cat will let you pet him and interrupt his nap,
But we'd rather no one made a peep.
and anytime you let him, he will sit upon your lap.
And he'll stay till your legs are fast asleep.
There is a pet shop with 20 cats or more. I'm going to go down and buy out all in store.
You hug them and kiss them.
And frequently miss them.
The animal world's aristocrat. That's why I love a pussycat.
That's your new master. What do you think?
Well, I kind of like him. I think he'll take good care of me. Maybe long ago I even was his foo-foo. Can't we do something about that name?
They really impress you, the way they caress you.
And that's why he loves a pussycat.
And even when tiny, they keep themselves shiny.
And that's why he loves a pussycat.
There are some people who'd rather have a fish. What good's a pet who just swims around a dish?
But while a fish keeps you waiting,
A cat's fascinating.
The whole world should hear my message that's why I love a pussycat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
I was going to do something spontaneous here, but I've been too busy to plan it.
Stay tuned for tonight's movie, Kung Fu Creatures on the Rampage 5.
Huh?
John never cared much for horror movies before. I don't get it.
Good evening. I am Vivacia, your hostess for tonight's movie. The two things I love most in life are horror movies and baseball.
Yes, horror movies and baseball. Anything.
Tonight, we have a scary double feature for you, and you all know what that means.
It means the cat and dog are going to have to go elsewhere to be fed.
I'll be right back after this commercial. Now, don't go away.
Oh, you couldn't budge me with a forklift.
Hey, Tony, you got that pepperoni and mushroom special ready to go?
It's right here. Well, it was right here. Can't imagine where it went.
You know, Odie, even though he forgets about us once in a while, like when a pretty face is on TV, John's pretty good to us. I've been thinking, maybe we ought to do something nice for him. Like arrange for him to meet that spooky lady on TV he's all gaga over. How? Well, maybe they could meet when she returns his lost dog.
Good show, guys. See you tomorrow.
Go on, get out there and look lost and pathetic. Your usual expression will be fine, don't worry.
Why, you poor little puppy. Are you lost?
Say yes, you kibblebrain.
Well, let's see if there's an address on your collar. It's on Shady Grove Lane. 3, 5. Is that a 4 or a 7?
It's a 7. It's hard to write neatly when you have claws.
Oh, Arbuckle, why do you punish yourself this way? You'll never meet a woman like that. Who could that be at this hour?
Hello, my name is Vivacia.
Excuse me for one moment, please.
Yes! Oh, thank you. Yes!
Won't you come in, please? Then I graduated from obscure cartoonist college, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Oh, wow.
3 minutes and he hasn't spilled anything on her.
Oh, John, that's so fascinating.
We could be heading for a record.
John, this is such a wonderful conversation. How about if we continue it over dinner at my house?
Tonight? It'll be midnight before I could get there.
Oh, and would you do one little thing for me?
For you? Anything?
Wear a baseball uniform. I love a man in a baseball uniform.
A baseball uniform?
I left you my address up on Gravestone Road. Be there at 12 sharp. Bye-bye.
Excuse me, guys. I gotta go put on my baseball uniform and go up to Gravestone Road.
Let's just hope John's dream girl doesn't turn out to be a nightmare.
I can't believe I'm having dinner with my favorite TV star. But I still don't understand why I had to wear this uniform.
You will, once I show you my collection.
This meal is quite, different. What is it?
Bat.
Bat? You don't mean the kind that flies around in horror movies. You're kidding. You're not kidding. Well, what is this side dish I'm eating?
Bat. All I eat is bat. If you don't like it, my little pet Spot will eat it.
Yes, Spot will eat it. Here, Spot. Gee, look at the time. I have to go, but thank you for a lovely dinner, and I don't feel too pretty good now.
John, you can't leave now. You haven't seen my collection.
Collection? Oh, what is it? Stamps? Coins?
Oh, it's a lot better than stamps or coins. Magic wand of ancient eyes, bring this mortal down to size.
What's going on here? What kind of collection do you... Vivacia, you're very nice, and I know you're
very big on TV.
I'm very big here, too, compared to you. Not only do you get to see my collection, you get to be a part of it.
Vivacia, let me out of here. You can't do this. You can't do this.
Don't waste your strength, fella. There's no way out. We've tried.
But the food's not bad, if you like bad.
Hop up, Ode. We're watching the All Soup channel.
Clam chowder.
Wait, here comes my favorite.
Chicken soup with matzo ball.
We interrupt this soup for a news break.
No! Not in the middle of the matzo ball!
Police report that they have no new leads in the disappearance over the last week of 8 men.
Who cares? For this, they're interrupting my soups?
All were last seen in the area of Gravestone Road, and all were wearing baseball uniforms.
Put the matzo balls back on. It's almost time for split pea. Then there's minestrone and... Odie, those men who are missing, they went up to Gravestone Road wearing baseball uniforms. John just went up to Gravestone Road wearing a baseball uniform. We have to save him, Odie. We have to rescue John before... Wait, Odie. We can't save John. It's impossible. Because this cartoon is over. No, not now. Stay tuned after this break and see if we can rescue John. Boy, I hope this is a two-parter. The old stare him in the face until he wakes up routine isn't working. And the slap him silly with a cattail routine isn't making it either. Time to call in the heavy artillery. Odie? Yes, it's the cold nose in the middle of the back routine. Gets him every time.
I'm Dick Drake, the story of the world's most cowardly duck, plus commentary by Andy Goodybird, tonight on 7 Minutes.
7 Minutes, a weekly magazine of investigative journalism and general nosing around. Now, here once again is news duck Dick Drake.
Thank you. Many of us live our lives in fear.
You ever notice how facial tissues don't pop up the way they used to?
Wait, can you wait?
Why do they call them facial tissues? They're not made of
You
it.
come on at the end of the show. Yes, we live our lives in fear, and no one lives in more fear than Wade Duck, as we discovered when we recently visited Orson's farm.
Oh, Wade, the radio's broken.
Hey, wait! Come look at this cowardly duck on TV.
Is Wade Duck the most cowardly creature on the face of this planet?
Boy, that duck sure looks scared.
Scared? I was just thinking he looked delicious. Come on, Weep. A duck that lacking in courage ought to be a cinch to catch. His psychiatrist, Dr. Edward R. Furrow, explained to us about phobias.
Phobia is a, shall we say, an unreasonable fear, a terror, if you will, of some item or condition.
In fact, according to Dr. Furrow, Wade Duck suffers from 700 and...
You ever notice how it's almost impossible to bend one of those wire coat hangers into an exact likeness of Meryl Streep? Now, Shelley Duvall, that's a different deal.
Your spot comes later. As I was saying, Wade Duck suffers from 714 separate phobias, including zippitophobia, the fear of getting trapped in a phone booth with a band of bagpipe players, or tiltophobia, the fear of having your doctor play video games on your x-ray.
Help!
Rats, 2,000 more points and I could have taken out his appendix.
Or worst of all, Zanafraba, Wicca, Dual-Cam, Danapotekedi, Taking down Wigantori, Brontis, Zippy, Dady, Hakachidi, Kapini, Phobia. The fear of having to read silly named phobias with ridiculously long name.
I can't read them.
You never did.
Well, this is Orson's farm, like on TV, but there ain't no duck there.
No, there ain't nobody here. Now, hold on, there's a note. I'm reading it.
Okay,
gone
what's it
to
say?
city to watch TV show about Wade live.
Yeah.
By, signed Orson and everybody. P.S. I'm very worried, signed Wade. What, of course, that's right. They'd all be down watching that TV show. Come on, Wade.
Yeah, okay, I'm...
It occurred to us that some of you might like to meet this cowardly duck in person.
Wade, he's introducing you.
No chance, no chance. There is no way in the world they are going to get me out on that stage on live TV.
Would you welcome, please, Wade Duck?
Absolutely, positively no way to get me out onto that stage. I gotta get a new agent.
Now then, Wade Duck, the one question I think we all like answered is...
Did you ever notice how there's 46 slices in a loaf of bread, but there's only 29 pieces of bologna in a package? Why is that? Did you ever notice how when you get thrown out of a second-story window, your whole body gets kind of sore? That's so annoying.
Excuse us, is this where they do that TV thing?
Yeah, right inside. And did you ever notice how hard these sidewalks are? I hate the feeling of concrete, especially if it's cold.
Tell us, Wade, why are you such a coward?
Why am I such a coward? Why? Well, I guess it's because I don't have any faith in me. I always think no matter what comes along, I cannot handle it. I mean, I know sometimes I can, and I do. About once a season on the show, I actually do something kind of heroic, you know. But I look at everybody else, and all I see is how brave and capable they are. How they can do things. You're so brave.
Me? Brave? What do I do that's so brave?
Well, you come out here and you do a TV show with millions of people watching.
Millions of people?
They're all watching at you, staring on you.
They are.
If you make a mistake, they all see it.
They do.
Every one of them sees it. They're all watching you,
watching me.
judging you,
They're
criticizing you, bewitching you. Yeah, and if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of here like I'm...
I got him! I got the duck, boss!
Let's get out of here!
Mr. Drake, hurry! Stop him!
I can't. Everyone's watching me. Millions of people are
I have to do everything myself!
Come back here, Doc!
I don't know what's happening to me, but...
Where's that duck?
He's not behind that door.
I shouldn't have done that.
Is it safe now? I guess I understand what you go through now, Wade.
You? The big heroic TV reporter?
Well, deep down, we're all afraid. Some of us just do a better job hiding it than you do. You know what I'm really afraid of? You know that lint that comes out of the dryer?
Ooh, I'm afraid of that too. That is called excessiphobia.
Excessiphobia.
How about finding out your locker's full of butterscotch pudding?
Oh, I worry about that all the time.
Well, that is blotchophobia.
Ever notice how lame the endings of most of these cartoon shows are? Everyone's always laughing or walking into the distance. I mean, what is that? It's just a long ways to go. And what's so funny about walking into the distance?
Those of you just tuning in, I hope you have a good excuse for being late. John went out on a date with a beautiful woman who hosts horror movies on TV.
Spot, be a good boy and keep an eye on our guests. That's right. I have finally completed my set. Call the entire gang and tell them to come see it.
Look at this. Beware of the fire-breathing dragon. Relax. If there's a fire-breathing dragon guarding this house, then I'm Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Hey, it's not polite to spit. I thought I felt hot breath behind me. Hey, why couldn't you install a microwave like everyone else? Hey, Dragon, do people always run the other way when you enter a room? Do you have any friends? I mean, aside from the ones you've barbecued. How about ladies? Maybe it's your breath. That's why we invented a great new mouthwash we call Boy, Your Breath Smells Like a Prehistoric Monsters. Yes, Boy, Your Breath Smells Like a Prehistoric Monsters comes in this large economy size, specially made for cold-blooded mythological beasts and physical education instructors. Want a free sample? Open wide.
It's out! My fire is out! I've been mean and full of fire ever since I ate at that bad Mexican restaurant. How can I thank you?
Give me the address of that restaurant. Oh, right. Have you seen our friend John around here?
About this tall, wearing a baseball uniform?
No, he's about 5'11".
Not anymore. Come on.
Uh-oh. Looks like she's got company.
Well, hello, Igor. Oh, it's so nice to see you, Frankie. Wolfie, I love what you've done with your hair.
I haven't seen an uglier group since Nermal's family reunion.
She's invited all her friends over to watch a baseball game.
Hold it. As someone who knows TV listings by heart, I'm sure there's no baseball game on tonight.
Who said anything about TV?
Quiet, all of you. May I present to you the Very Little League.
Who do you think we're going to play?
It doesn't matter. Whoever it is, they'll be the Giants.
You're going to play the Rodents.
The Rodents? Is that some new expansion team?
Hardly.
We're facing a team of rats? Well, they have to play better than Cleveland.
Play ball!
We have to get John out of there. How do we change him back?
You have to get your hand on Vivacia's magic wand. See it there in her belt?
Okay, a brilliant plan. As soon as I come up with one, you'll be the first to know.
And Arbuckle's on the mound. Right at the plate with a 3-2 count. The crowd eagerly awaits the pitch.
Hey, Peanuts, get your peanuts here. Can't enjoy the... Get away from me, kid you about it. Can't enjoy the game without peanuts.
Arbuckle winds up and throws. And it's a high fly ball. The pitcher signals for an infield catch. I got it.
Run, rat, run! My wand is gone!
Lose something, oh wicked witch of the west.
Everyone, get that cat! I
This is me leaving. The game has been called on account of player enlargement. Wait a minute. I can turn them into the most repulsive creatures in the world. Creatures who can never tell anyone about this. Yes, now they're all street mimes.
How horrible.
Hey, you guys. It's windy. Here, you take this. It's too dangerous for me. Good boy, Odie. Let's see if we can get John home before he wakes up. Thanks, Spot.
Thanks for everything, guys. Come back anytime.
Nothing personal, but we won't.
Can't blame him.
And the 8 missing men have been found unharmed, though they refuse to explain where they've been.
Of course, nobody would ever believe him. John's awake? Let's see how he is.
Meanwhile, TV horror movie hostess Vivacia appears to be missing.
Oh, what a headache. Guys, I had the weirdest dream. You know that lady on TV with the monster movies? I dreamed I met her, and she... No, it's too ridiculous. Forget it.
Come on, Odie. Let's go watch more Soups on TV. There's a full hour coming up devoted to Gumbo.
What a silly dream. Dragons and rats playing baseball and me being shrunk. Thank goodness it was only a...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
After 7 seasons, we've pretty much said everything you can say in this spot.
The Supreme High Commander asked that we visit the third planet from the sun.
You mean Earth? Did they ever get intelligent life there?
Uh-oh. Meteor shower. Activate meteor deflector invisible force field.
Meteor deflector invisible force field on.
Now then, our leader requests that we bring back a specimen of a shredded and processed unit of bovine tissue festooned with aged lacteal substance.
Ah, yes. What Earth people call a cheeseburger.
By climbing up on the roof and putting up a new antenna, I'm sure I'll be able to see the big football game tomorrow clearly.
Sure. They have TV sets in every room in the hospital. Hi, Oatster. Better get a good seat for John falling off the roof.
The meteor shower is past. I'll turn off the invisible deflector.
Too soon!
The deflector has been knocked off the nose of our craft.
I'll be right. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on, Odie. Let's follow the bouncing Arbuckle.
I'm not hurt. I fell off the roof, and I didn't get hurt.
Not possible. You ought to have a broken something or other.
Guys, I don't know how or why, but I seem to be indestructible.
Yeah, I'm the talent agent. What do you do?
I am the indestructible man. If you don't believe it, just pick up that baseball bat and hit me over the head with it.
Well, okay, but this is gonna be the shortest act I've ever seen.
Don't ever ask anyone to hit you over the head with a baseball bat.
Did you do it yet? Aw, gee, you broke your bat.
I don't believe this.
Well then, maybe you'd better drop that 10-ton safe on me.
Don't ever ask anyone to drop a 10-ton safe on you.
Did I feel a raindrop?
Pal, I'm gonna be your agent, and I'm gonna make you millions. Just sign right here.
And especially, don't ever sign a contract with an agent who dresses like that. That's really dangerous.
Really? I get $1 million? What do I have to do?
Practically nothing. We just tie you to a railroad track and let the 415 run you over.
Oh, is that all? Gee, I thought it was going to be something dangerous. I'll see you there. $1 million! Boy, this being indestructible is the best thing that ever happened to me. Say, I'll bet there'll be a lot of TV cameras there. I'd better change my clothes. Well, guys, I'm off to earn $1 million by letting a train hit me. Bye!
Odie, when was the last time John did anything that turned out right? Get back to me on it. Look, as if things weren't bad enough, we have men from another planet breaking into our house. What are you doing here?
We lost the invisible force field meteor deflector from our spaceship, and we needed to get home. I located it.
So it was that thingy in his pocket that made our friend indestructible.
Certainly. The time is late. We must depart.
Remember, we have to stop and get a cheeseburger.
Well, that explains why John was indestructible. Too bad he's not going to have it on him when they put him on those railroad tracks. Hurry, Odie! If we don't get there in time, John will be flatter than a truck stop burrito.
And we're coming to you live from the railroad crossing where we are but moments from this incredible stunt. John Arbuckle, the so-called indestructible man, looks confident as he signs autographs for fans.
Ow! That pen of yours is sharp.
All set to be tied to the track?
Yes, sir, Mr. Agent. Let's go. Wait a minute. My finger... Hey, wait a minute.
Hurry, Odie. It's almost 5:30. That's the time the 415 comes through.
Guys, Mr. Agent, sir, I don't think this is such a good idea. Mr. Agent, I can't go through with this.
It's too late. They paid us in advance, and I've already cashed a check. Bye.
Oh, boy. Gee.
It's no use, Odie. There's no way we'll ever get there in time to save John. Might as well get something to eat. Poor John. There's no way in the world to save him.
Aye, small planet, is it not?
Quick! You've got to save our friend. He's tied to a railroad track 10 blocks from here.
You were so nice to us, so why not?
A simple molecular dissolve should suffice.
This is it! I'm history! I'm alive! I'm in one piece!
You're not getting paid.
I'm not getting paid.
Tell us, one called Garfield, did you ever wish to be indestructible?
I never wished that, no. But after 2 more of these, I may wish my stomach was. Pass the ketchup.
He means the tomato-based condiment.
And the sauerkraut. Mustard. Relish. Pickles. John's Soda Pop.
Aha! He thinks I'm going to open this and spray soda pop in my face. Well, we'll just see who has the last laugh. Ha!
You already read us that book, Orson.
Oh, well, how about this one?
Orson, that's a cookbook.
Okay, I get the hint. I guess I'll just have to tell you a true story.
A true story?
Yeah, it's true. And it all started on a mountaintop just a few miles from here. In the house, there lived a family of monsters.
Igor, what did you do today to make your dear father proud of you?
I scared 37 cows so much that they gave milkshakes.
Oh, that's wonderful! Milkshakes! And Doris, what did you do today to make your dear father proud of you?
I scared a yard full of chickens so badly, they laid deviled eggs.
I love it! I simply love it!
And then there was the third son, Michael.
Michael, what did you do today to make your father proud of you?
I did all my homework and got straight A's on my arithmetic.
Uh-huh. Didn't you scare anyone?
I tried to scare a lizard.
And?
The lizard scared me first.
In short, Michael was a massive disappointment to his parents.
Although you're my son, I cannot abide such a failure living under this roof. Go forth into the world, my son, and do not return until you have scared someone. And seeing as how you are so homely, my son, wear your paper bag at all times.
Yes, Father. I will scare someone. I am going to turn my life around. But first, I'm going to turn my paper bag around. Ooh, scare! I'm a monster! Ooh-wee! Boy, I'm frightening! Better run! Run from the scary monster! Oh, I'd sure be scared of him! Boo! Boo! Ooh-wee! He was scared. He didn't show it, but he was scared. Scared he killed me.
Help! Leave me alone! Go away!
Grab that rooster! Get him! Get him!
Why were they chasing Roy?
Roy had done some typical Roy trick.
These guys would have to be really dumb to fall for what I have in mind. It'll work.
Hey, where'd that rooster go?
Hurry, there's 10 seconds before the final gun and we're 107 points down. Our only chance is a touchdown.
Okay, yeah, good idea. Come on.
You guys go way out for a long pass. Want you do a 380 clavicle maneuver. Gort, you button hook right, button hook left, and pull up your zipper.
What do I do?
You run out till you see the hot dog vendor, get me 3 chili franks with everything. All right, men, on 3.
Hey, we can't count that high.
17, 43 and a half, 91, the square root of 9, 3, hike.
I hope he doesn't throw me the ball.
Boo! I'm a monster! Oh, am I a monster?
Is it my imagination, or am I being menaced by a small sack lunch?
It's no use. I'll never scare anyone. I'm a failure as a monster.
Let me get this straight. You just want to scare someone? Anyone?
More than anything in the whole wide world.
Well, come back to the farm with me. I know someone who gets scared by butterfly sounds.
I'm beginning to get the feeling he's not gonna throw us the ball. You don't suppose it's possible we've been tricked, do you? Wait a minute. I don't think...
Oh, Wade, you aren't perchance feeling uncommonly brave today.
And no, I just fainted at the sight of a dill pickle.
Good, because there's a monster coming this way. A horrible, frightening, disgusting, terrorizing, compact-sized monster. And here it comes now.
And here I go.
Wait! You have to see him before he can scare you.
No, I need not do no such thing. I could be scared just over his impending arrival. Read my contract. I can...
Wake up, Wade, so you can see this monster and pass out.
Is that who you said I could scare? I can't scare him if he's unconscious. Who am I kidding? I can't even scare anyone who's wide awake. Thanks for trying, but I'm just destined to be a failure in life.
Wait, Dracula, or whatever your name is. Stick around. He'll be conscious in a few minutes.
Maybe so.
But you won't be.
You guys didn't mind my little football joke, did you?
No, we like football.
In fact, we're just about to practice tackling. And you are the dummy.
It looked like poor Roy was history. But then...
My friend is in trouble.
Trouble was, there wasn't much he could do.
Stop that! Stop beating up on my friend!
Oh, thanks for the effort, kiddo, but it's not enough.
And as he was standing there, frustrated he couldn't do more to help, a sudden gust of wind blew the paper bag off his head. And my brothers saw his face. Michael had his bag back on before Wade woke up, but he didn't care about scaring Wade now. He couldn't wait to get home and tell his folks how he'd scared 3 big pigs. They were very proud of him. The end. Well, good night, guys.
Hey, wait a minute! You can't leave without telling us what he looked like under the bag. Yeah, he must have been horrible, huh? With fangs and hair.
Actually, when the bag was off, he looked exactly like this.
You look like that? Well, that's not scary. Yeah, he looked like a farmer, and he looks familiar.
Didn't you guys ever see this guy on TV? Farmer Merv.
Howdy there, friends. Farmer Merv here for Farmer Merv Pure Pork Sausage.
That's the guy who sells sausage on TV all the time. Why would they be afraid of him?
Don't you know what they make sausage out of?
Ago, maybe 4, a man named John took his pets to the shore. He packed a picnic much larger than most, which quickly vanished en route to the coast. John went swimming when they got to the beach, when suddenly he heard somebody screech. A man who worked on a nearby pier yelled that a shark had been sighted round here. From the water, John quickly fled, and he decided to go fishing instead.
Well, waiting is fine, but I'd really rather go fishing.
Gee, I wonder why.
He set his tackle and his fishing gear up, and that's when the kitty turned and said to the pup,
"The only thing that John'll catch is a cold. I have a hunger that must be controlled."
That's when the oldie dog happened to note the Harmer's Pizza delivery boat. On a yacht or on a canoe, to order pizza, here's what you should do. Send up a flag and they'll bring one to you. out there on the ocean blue. Ha 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 ha! Piping hot pizza man. You can order a pizza with ease. Just raise up a flag for a jumbo with cheese. A red pennant brings a mushroom sardine. For pepperoni, just run up the green. 2 silver flags means a garlic's a must. Just run up a yellow for extra thick crust. A man with a mustache who works on the cove prepares your order right on the stove. You will receive it by ship or by barge in 30 minutes, or there is no charge. Hearing this caused the cat to decide.
I think that we ought to go for a ride.
But despite the poor puppy dog's plea, they found a boat and they put out to sea. Though neither one of the pets could steer or were aware of a visitor near. The way to sail, they hadn't a clue. The cat and the puppy were quite in a stew, without a captain or even a crew. Out there on the ocean blue, oh, they're in big trouble, man. They tried to order a pizza by flag, but almost at once they ran into a snag. Garfield said,
I just cannot recall. Does gray get you olives or a spicy meatball? Sausage is orange or maybe chartreuse? No, wait, the pink was Canadian bacon, or was that the stripes? No, the stripes were for zebra.
And all of the time they were motoring loose, watching them sail from up on the dock. Jonathan Arbuckle went into shock.
Those are my pets!
We heard Arbuckle say,
they're in a boat and they're floating away.
Arbuckle ran out to yell to their ship, and that is when he embarked on a trip. Jonathan found himself soaring through air. Fortunately, they were sailing past there. That's when he noticed with mournful regrets that he was in the same boat as his pets. It looked as if they were all through, as they were headed for southern Peru. The cat and the dog and John Arbuckle too, out there on the ocean blue. Oh, they got us for sure. Arbuckle said,
we are all in a mess.
And he attempted a call of distress. All he could raise on the boat's radio was what they call a talk radio show.
Yeah, I said turn your radio down. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Turn your radio down. Wait, I'm gonna go turn your radio down.
And as they moaned at the fore of the craft, someone was nibbling away at the aft. It was the puppy who noticed the sound, went to investigate what could be found. He could not see cause the water was dark, until a beam of sun lit on the shark. He gave a howl they heard in Quebec. They had a visitor eating the deck, which brought the following caught from the cat.
I've never been quite as hungry as that.
As they stood there at the shark in the boat, they had but moments remaining afloat. There was a shark that they could not subdue,
eating the ship without pausing to chew,
hinting the next course could maybe be you. Out there on the ocean blue, very little boat left, man. Just then a diver jumped up and unmasked.
Who ordered pizza?
The visitor asked. Garfield said,
it had better be dry.
And he made Arbuckle pay for the pie.
I so love swimming through shark-infested waters to earn a 10-cent tip.
John asked him,
how can you eat when we're doomed?
By now, the shark had their boat half consumed. 20 more bites, and they'd be in the ocean. That's when the cat had an obvious notion.
Maybe he'd like a more edible dish.
And so the cat gave the pie to the fish. Fish was so grateful and yearning for more. Gave them a ride safe and sound to the shore. They told the folks,
if you want a safe pay, feed the shark pizza 3 times every day.
The shark was just hungry?
I guess everyone has to eat.
We'll arrange it so whenever he wants pizza, he'll get it.
How do I get that deal?
Oh, how do I know all that happened at sea? Simple enough, for the sharky was me. Now when I'm starving, I know what to do. Order a pizza, or maybe a few. Since I'm not hungry, it's safe in my view. Out there on the ocean blue.
Not anchovies again.
I'm a shark, I like them.
I'd rather eat the boat.